Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and the start, or the restart, of our Aston Martin playthrough using the 2026 season update. 1.2 is out, has been out for a little while now, and it turns out because research very much was bugged, not just research but a little bit of development as well on the previous version, and after consultation with a couple of members of Sector 33, taking the decision to restart the series. I mean, we're only halfway through the first season, so we're not scrapping a long-running endeavour, which is quite helpful. So, we're going to be getting underway tonight with a brand new start. Let's jump straight into that, shall we? So, going to go through the whole setup process, talk you through how to get the 2026 up and running straight away. So, let me pop the TV screen. I have already prepped the mods in my mod folder. So this is where the packs are kept. As you can see, it's where all the main game files are for the packs, and then your mods drop in here. I've got mine organized already into a nice 2026 mod playthrough folder, and in here we have got the 1.2 season update. We've got Little Onion's Facepack, Realistic Racing, Little Onion's Better Team Helmets, what was it, the Trophy Pack, Moe Champagne, Race Leaderboard, and then some little add-ons from Mr. Only. Most of these are available for free on Overtake. They are all listed in the video description down below. So if you want to use any of these, it'll tell you where to get them from. The only ones you will have to pay for out of this list are the Face Pack and the Better Team Helmets. Everything else is available for free on Overtake. So there we go. That's all the mods that we're going to use. So I've got my database already installed, as you can see. Here it is, and then we go in. We've got all the modular stuff there. If we just close that down now, what we need to do now is create our brand new file. Evening Army, evening Dino, evening Nexus, good to see you guys, and hello to everybody else who is lurking in chat as well. As always, please feel free to answer any questions or ask any questions, and I'll do my best to answer those for you. And let's put the cap on, there we go. So we've got the Aston cap on, because we are going to be doing an Aston playthrough. First thing we want to do is we want to actually go in
Formula One, a new season and a new dawn.
Intro video, and we need to create Cadillac. So let's quickly whiz through that. There we go. We're going to leave it on Origin. We're going to leave the balance at no, we can set the balance to 25 mil, I believe it was, and we're leaving the facilities at moving the facilities down to 2, and car performance will be taken care of by the database, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we need to select the drivers, so we need to find Valtteri and Sergio. We want Sergio in car 1, and then in car 2 we want Valtteri. There we go. For staff, we want the correct staff as well. So we want Nick Chester for the technical chief. For the aero chief, we need John Tomlinson. For the sporting director, is he on this page? No, he's not. We need to go down a level to 3. We need Mark Hines. And then for the engineers, we want Carlo Passetti and John Howard. There we go. They are the staff that we need to get this team set up correctly. They have Ferrari engines, so we're going to leave them with Ferrari. Interestingly enough, they are still listing Renault as the engine, not Honda. So, car livery. Car livery is down on work the space, I believe. Yes, there it is. You can see we have the Cadillac livery on the work the space fixed livery. Okay, so we want to apply those changes. The driver suit is already on. We don't really need to do anything to the driver suit. We can leave that as is. Colours, we could actually maybe change the colours. So we want to set it's red first, isn't it? Red, blue, green. So we want red, and we want. We might have these colours the wrong way around. I'll check in a minute. But I may actually still have this pre-saved. Have a look. Yes, I do. Complete with the helmets as well. There we go. So, the helmets are already there. We just need to put colour into the helmets. And to do that, you need to make sure that the helmets are set to these colours. So there's your red. There's your green. And there's your blue. And with those colours in, it will automatically then apply the right colours to the helmets. Okay, next we need the logo. And again, you can go through and you can build it using various different parts inside. I've already got it pre-built from the previous playthrough, but if we were to make it new, let's just go into change and scroll through. And you'll see here in this animal tab, you'll see the 4 bits that you need to make the logo. And then it's just layering them and colouring them black and white. So let's discard those changes. There we go, we've got our Cadillac logo. Evening MGL, evening Johnny. Good to see you guys. All of the new features of 1.2, it's mainly just fixing a few bugs, you know, predominantly around around the development and research, but also adds in a couple of extra bits. So it adds in those rotating wings that I've been showing off for ages. It also adds in the animation to those wings, and it also adds in Nexus's team radio as well. Right, so team colors, we want to set this to black, black, white. Let's just save that color. There we go, and apply again. And then we want white. Just save the color just in case we need it again. There we go. So that's the team color set. Team principal, this is going to be me. So put my name in. I'm just going to replace principal with a space, so I don't have to put a surname in. We're going to go experience manager, hard, and then because we want to make sure we're not using Cadillac, we want to play as Aston. We come up here and we change to Aston up here. So now we can hit start game. Evening cats. So we have a little bit of pre-season stuff here that needs to happen to transition us through to 2026. We're going to just accept the new target. And this is going to whiz us through the 2025 season. And there we go. We're now at the end of 2025, as you can see. 24th of December, 2025. So, I am going to save this over the top of our existing save. And replace that one. There we go. So we're now set here. And what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to bring the database editor back up. Like so. And we're going to import our save, which should be this one. And there you can see, yeah, Max Hadjar, blah, 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 blah. We want to come across to the cog for settings. And you'll notice we've got a few gaps on display here. What we need to do is come to the game tab, and we need to sort out these ones here. So that's on the editor section. So we need to rename the team back to what it should be. And same here for Alpine. And then we want to change that to Audi. There we go, and leave those as they are. I do have an icon for Cadillac somewhere. Let me see if I can find this. Trying to remember where I stuck it. There we go. So we've got a Cadillac icon. There we go. And then that will then just show up next to the name. So now we've done that, we want to make sure that we enable engine upgrade turning points. Like so. We'll just save that. I mean, we could have just clicked onto the next page, but I like to do it page by page. We'll go back to game now. So mentality unfrozen, we want to leave that as normal. This, however, we want to fix. So this will mean that the AI will refurbish their buildings and not just let them rot into obscurity. And then we're going to give the AI lightweight parts. So they will design every part with less weight. And we could go ultra lightweight, but then their parts become very, very good, but also very, very flimsy, which means they're going to burn through cash. They're already going to burn through cash quickly, so why am I only going lightweight, not ultra lightweight? We're not going to give them a design boost, and we're not going to give them a research boost. They're going to be good enough as they are. And I don't think we need anything on that tab, do we? No, we don't. So let's save. There we go. One thing I do want to do is I want to come across to the regulations, and we're going to add in some options in here. So we are going to create some custom schemes. So the first one, we're going to go with an 11-point system. And then we're going to change that to 10 points, that to 12 points, no, to 13 points, sorry. And that to 18 points. So we've got 18 points for a win. You outscore second place by 5. Second outscores third by 3. Third outscores everybody else by 2. And then it's 1 point apiece for every position going down from that. So that's that one. And then let's go super tight and just leave it like that. 1 point difference for everything. So that's the 2 additional point systems we're going to throw in there. We want to put it on what it's actually supposed to be, which is 2010 to present. And then we've got some different win packages. So we've got all of the standard ones that come in the game. There we go. We're going to leave it on the original one, which is custom package 1. But I am going to make a new package where we're going to push this up to 100 hours in the wind tunnel. For every team. And then we'll increase the CFD slightly as well. There was a much easier way to do this rather than just sort of clicking and typing, but it is what it is. And of course what we're doing is we're just adding in extra options so that when a vote comes round, there's a chance, not necessarily guaranteed, but there's a chance that one of our custom packages might get chosen. It'll be in the rotation with the standard packages that you would normally see. So let's increase that to 80. So, that is custom package 5. We want to set it back to what it should be on, which is custom package 1. And we're going to hit save down here so that those custom packages that we created actually stay in the system. All right, next thing I want to do is I want to check on the engines. So this is going to be our engine. It is listed as Renault. I was hoping it would be listed as Honda, but that's okay. We can work with that. And what else is I going to do? Yes, I want to check attributes. So I think Lewis Hamilton should be a little bit higher because he has been resurgent this season, and these results or these stats were created pre-season based off of how he kind of did last year. So good, but not amazing. I think he's easily on par with Charles Leclerc, and we've seen that in the racing this year. So we are going to give him a little bit of a bump. Nothing too over the top, but we are going to just give him a little bit more. We'll take his control down a touch and his accuracy down a touch. And there we go. So we've just given him a little bit more pace because he is pacier this year. Let's have a look at some of the other drivers as well. So Oscar, I'm actually going to nerf Oscar ever so slightly because he has not been impressive at all this year. So we're just going to take a little bit off of Oscar. Just to slow him down just a tiny bit. There we go. And we'll leave him at that. We'll leave Norris as is. Max and Hadjar, we'll leave them alone. George, I'm going to take George down just a little bit. Bring his braking down, but we'll push his cornering up slightly. We'll leave his smoothness as it is. We're going to bring the accuracy down a little bit to 92. There we go. So we just balanced George down a tiny bit, and we're going to have a look. I don't really want to do too much to Kimi. I know he's quick. That's kind of already reflected up here. But, I mean, he needs to have room to grow because, I mean, look at his growth. He's at a 79 out of 100 on growth still. So we kind of leave Antonelli alone. But he's kind of now level pegging overall now with George. Maybe slightly behind him. So there's no need for us to go pushing Antonelli up. He will grow into that very, very quickly. And then everybody else, I think, is pretty much okay. We can always come back and make some tweaks where we need to. And beyond that, have I been saving these changes? I might not have been saving them. Let's have a look. Hamilton. Yeah, he's okay. And yeah, and with that, we are pretty much good to go. Check Hamilton's retirement age. Okay, let's have a look at Lewis Hamilton. Retirement age is set at 44, so he's got 4 more seasons. What we are going to do as well, actually, is we are going to go to contracts. We are going to go to Charles Leclerc's contract. I think he's on a little bit more than that. I'm going to bump him up to just 35. Because I don't know exactly how much he's on. We're going to extend it by an extra year. So we'll put him up to that. In fact, let's put him up to 40. There we go. And I don't know how long he's definitely confirmed for. So we'll just give him the 1 extra year for now. We can always come back in and tweak that. And what we are going to do with Hamilton's contract is we're going to actually reduce the amount. Ooh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Might have to do all that again. I am going to have to do all that again. Crap. All right, let's start in this. Let's start at the beginning. I clicked back by mistake. That was a silly thing to do. So we want to refurb. We want to give them lightweight parts. Do the names. All the fun of the fair. Nope, not steak sour, but Audi. There we go. All good there. We want turning points on. So, save those. Settings. We've just done settings. Did I do the game? Yes, I did. Okay. So, yeah, we can close that. So, next up will be contracts. So, Charles Leclerc, we're going to put him up to 40. And we're going to extend him by a year. Confirm. Hamilton. Hamilton's contract is around $60 million, not 70. So we're going to reduce that down. And he is contracted for at least one more year. And confirm. There we go. Lindblad will have an awful rating. No, not really. I mean, it's not horrible. Let's come in here and quickly just do that to Hamilton again. Take the control down and the accuracy down a touch. I'm going to take his smoothness down a little bit. I'm also going to increase his adaptability a touch because Hamilton is one of the best wet weather drivers by far. So anyone who's got a skill higher than him better be called Max Verstappen and only Max. I don't think anyone else is really on the level of those two. So we want to come down and we just want to nerf ever so slightly. Actually, I can leave it overtaking like that, but let's just bring Oscar down just a touch like that. Nothing too substantial, just enough to drop him a point behind Norris rather than level pegging, because he has not been on Norris's level this year at all. Not like last year. And then George, we want to just bring that braking skill down. We'll give him a little bit more cornering. We want to bring the accuracy down. Push up the smoothness slightly. I'm going to give him an extra point in defense because he has been very robust in defense as well. There we go. Save those changes. Leave Kimi alone. Let's take a look at Lindblad's stats. He's at 81 overall. But again, look at his growth. It's 92. So while his stats aren't amazing right now, at the end of the year, they're going to be considerably better. And then in a couple of seasons' time, he's going to be huge, as a driver. Because, his growth is completely off the charts. Highest on the grid. Even better than Kimi's because he's a little bit younger, 1 year younger. So we're not going to do anything there. Teams, calendar, regulations. I've got to do the regulations thing again, haven't we? So let's create that new point system. We'll do that one. And then point system 5 is where we'll go with 18, 13, 10, and then like that. Hit save, and then let's create a new package. And now I'm going to do all this tippy-tappy typing again. There we go. And then increase this up to 80. Go. We'll save. There we go. And now I need to make sure that we've got the correct packages selected here for the start. There we go. Performance. We don't do anything there. So we can now hit export. Like so. Evening way. And there we go. We have our save file ready to go. So let's pull up a folder. So I want downloads, and from here on my desktop I've got save game shortcuts. There we go. Let's take our save, drop it in over the top of our existing 2026 save, like so. And now we want to load that save. And all of those changes will now hocus pocus their way into our database. Ta-da! Fantastic. So, let's dive into the inbox. So, we have 3 things that we just need to tick through. This will make things interesting. We get the chance to vote on these. I don't know whether or not these are all fixed. Some of them I think might be. Oh, there was one other thing I needed to check as well. And that was whether or not the cost cap has been improved and the engines have been done. So before we go any further, I need to go back to the database. Yeah, we don't have enough. So for the 2026 season only, the FIA increased the cost cap to 215 mil. That's set. But what they also did was they allowed an extra engine, an extra ERS within the limits before you then start taking penalties. And what they also did was they allowed you unlimited gearbox changes without penalty. You still had to pay for each gearbox that you put in, but you could change your gearbox whenever you needed to, and you would not have like a hard limit before you then started taking penalties. So because we can't do that, we're going to up it to 6, which is as close as we can get. So we want to save those changes, and then we will, if these do not get voted down at the end of the season, which they might do, that might be one of the things that comes up, is to reduce these down. We will change those automatically ourselves at the end of the season. So we might have big regulation changes next year, because we might have a change to points, we might have a change to wind tunnel, we might have a change to finances, and we would also then manually add in those changes to reset the engines back to 3, 2 and 4, as opposed to 4, 3 and 6. So did I create that save? I don't know. Let's have a look. No, I didn't. All right, so not mods. There we go. So we've re-downloaded the save with that little tweak. There we go. And then on my desktop, find my save game shortcuts, and then take that and paste in, place the file. There we go. And now our engines are sorted for next season. So we can get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. But what we do need to do now is reload the save once again. There we go. We might even get different votes in here now. Let's see. Nope, that's still the same. Let's vote for it. It means it will be incentive for us to do. Actually, there'll be no incentive for us at all. Our target's 10th, so I mean we'll be unchanged. It'll have a little bit of an impact on the lower teams, and a slight impact on the higher teams. We'll vote for it. We'll see what the rest of the grid does. What's this one? Fuck no. Do not want double points. No. Vote against. Please do not vote that one in, other teams. And then we have to choose which one of these we want to go for. I always prefer when we have a 55-65 or a 50-70. I always prefer to go 50-70. Because that one area of the car will be hit a little bit harder, but the other areas of the car will all be hit a little bit less. So we'll go for that one. There we go. And now we just need to see how those votes turn out. ATR period ending soon. Well, that's fine. It's the end of 2025. We're not going to change the calendar because that's preset. There we go. Now the results of the team for 2025. And that is the current rating. Our rating goes down from 250 to 200, which is a bit harsh because we weren't there for that. But it is what it is. Next, a little bit of extra cash from the board. We can skip through. Actually, no, we can have a look at these. So there we go. It's our current driver stats there. These are our monthly affiliates. So we have 5, just as we did on R01, but without any extras thrown in. Regulation votes. So this was, which vote was this? Oh, this was to change the prize structure slightly. All the other teams voted against, so that's fine. This is the one I'm worried about. Oh, thank God. The rest of the grid saw sense. We will not have double points. Thank God for that. And then, have we got a bit of a split here? So we voted for these. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's past 7 to 4. So it's 50% and 70%. So drag reduction, airflow sensitivity, high speed, airflow sensitivity, drag reduction, high speed, drag reduction, airflow, drag reduction, high speed. They're all getting hit by 70%. Everything else is getting hit by 50%. That'll be fun. Into pre-season we go. Alright, here we go then. Time to get underway. So, this is the current board confidence level medium. They're satisfied on race performances objectives, and they were fine on finances last year. It's going to be interesting this year. Evening, Eric. New season objective for the year will be to finish in 10th, which we should be able to do, but we are going to be battling with Cadillac for that 10th spot there. Long-term objective is to be the Constructors' Champion by the end of next season, which, yeah, that ain't happening at all. So this is our finances. We're going to have 31 mil, which isn't too bad. Money carried over, and then you can see our entry fee, because we didn't do amazing last year, was only $1 million. We're going to get 3.5 mil at the start of the season from prize money, and then we'll get more payments throughout the year, and then obviously we'll get an initial board payment of 7 mil, and then they'll be slightly reduced throughout the rest of the season, I believe. Why the new 2026 save? Because we're using database version 1.2, which fixes the problems with development and research, but does require a new save. And given that we're only halfway through season 1, it made sense to do it straight away rather than continuing to do additional races and then realise, nope, this save's knackered, and have to start again anyway. So, let's take a look at the car. Wow. Look at all that research. Yeah, I think this is all stuff that was predetermined, so I'm not paying too much attention to this. Finances, yeah, we know about those. Sporting regs, no changes to the sporting regs that we've already put in. So you can see there's our improved engine supply. Speaking of engines, hey, let's have a look. We've got Renault, that's us. Honda is Ford. And then we've got Ferrari and Mercedes. No Audi, but there is a custom engine, Audi engine. So our engine is absolutely terrible compared to everybody else's. You can see how much better those other engines are. So it is what it is. We pay an upfront fee, 4.5 mil, and 1.35 mil every month beyond. They are the cheapest engine, which is just as well, given that they are the worst engine. Mercedes engine's horrifically expensive, actually, at 26 million. Stroll's back in the rocket. He is back in the driver's seat for now, but I don't know if I'll keep him in the car. I may get rid of him straight away. Evening, Matt. Good to see you. Right. Let's dive into the inbox, shall we? So, car park development is open. We've got our ATR allocations for finishing in 7th. So we're going to get 6 MAU hours and 80 wind tunnel hours every 2 months. Pit crew performance is terrible, as you would expect. And then the car is actually in better shape than last year's car, but compared to everybody else, probably not very good. Let's actually take a look at where the car sits. And yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Engine cooling's not bad. Tyre wear isn't amazing. Everything else is pretty awful, which is kind of what we expected. There's still something unread in here. What's that? What's that email? There we go. So before we do anything, let's take a quick look, excuse me, at our sponsors. So because it is a fixed team rather than a my team, we do not get the usual sponsors that would pop up. We just get packages. So we can go with a race day package, which, given how bad our car is, would be a disaster. We can go for a balance package, which should give us a bit of upfront cash, and then a split slightly more favourable to race day over engagement. Or we can go with an engagement heavy package, which is what we want, because this means every 6 weeks, as long as we're fulfilling our commitments, we will get a nice big chunk of change coming in every 6 weeks. So that's what we want. And then we can top other things up around here. So let's see, we've got a lot of 2 stars, no 3 stars or 4 or even 5 stars, and a couple of 1 stars as well. And then we want to pay attention to what the mandatory activities are, because they're a great way to earn extra cash as well. So wind tunnel hires are usually very, very good for income. This is a balanced package here, so this will give a bit of upfront engagement and race day. We'll take that one. And then we could probably do with boosting race day a little bit. Energy drink advert cameos aren't usually too bad. We'll go with that one. That's up to 18. What are we on? It's not a huge package, but this will boost one of our facilities, a random facility. So we'll take that one. We'll go with this one for a bit more engagement. I'm a little disappointed, actually, that there weren't more engagement options in here. There's only the one. I don't really want to go with a massive amount of upfront funding because we've already got 18 mil. I don't think we need to add in another 18 mil. So it's that or it's race performance, isn't it? Let's go with this one. Package 2 with an upside... No, this is package 5. I thought it was an upside down 2. It is technically, but it's also the number 5. There we go. So those are our packages that we've chosen. It's not a huge amount, 85.1 mil. But it is something, at least. And then if we can get a bit of a sponsor improvement for next season, we can hopefully get maybe a 3-star sponsor attracted, or maybe... just better options for next season to bring in a little bit more cash. I mean, we won't get any money from our sponsors for a little while, so we've got 35 mil to make do with for quite some time. It won't be till well, the first money we'll get apart from the money from our board will be I think end of March. Let's take a quick look at the calendar. So we'll go into our first agreement here at the beginning of March. So we'll be mid-April. There. Before we actually get anything from our first sponsor period. Which is quite a way off. So we need to be careful we're not burning through the money too quickly, because we won't have any coming in of any real substance for a while. That said, we do need to make some tweaks. Our car facilities are, as you would expect for Aston, very strong. State-of-the-art wind tunnel, a level 4. That does also mean that they're going to be expensive to run. We're level 3 team and race sim hub, level 2 scouting department. Boardrooms at level 3. We're going to need to boost, before we do anything else, get this tour centre kicking out at maximum pace. Memorabilia room's really poor as well. I want to get that up as quickly as possible. That will help with marketability, which should hopefully help with dealing with sponsor stuff, but also will certainly help boost us for next season. It also, as you can see, boosts our team's mentality and our attractiveness to other members of staff / drivers as well. So we've got those in. Let's also stick an upgrade in on the helipad. And beyond that, we're not going to make any major upgrades to our facilities, with the exception of the team hub. There we go. We'll get that up to level 4. Let's do a little bit of scouting. So... let's have a quick look. Rob Marshall is out of contract. I don't know if he's going to be better than Enrico. And I think Cardlay's got a big contract anyway. Yeah, he's going to be too expensive to get rid of. Heads of Aero. There's Ian Gregg. He's got 2 years to go. Sean Whitehead is available, but he's 62 years old. So... not likely to really improve, and he's only a couple of points better than Ian, so that'd be quite an expensive thing to do. Sporting director Andy Stevenson, currently the second best sporting director behind Ron Meadows, the ever-present Ron Meadows. So no need to make any changes there. Do I have any tips to get money? You always have only around 5 million with your Ferrari save. Well, yeah, I mean, your Ferrari save, you've got to understand as well, Ferrari's wage bill is astronomical. So, you're going to be losing money every month with Ferrari on the 2026 save. Because they are just, you know, you'll be losing like 3 mil a month, 2-3 mil a month, every month. because their wage bill is obscene with Hamilton and Leclerc, and then top-rated staff who will want a lot of cash, like Diego and Tondi and Loic Serra and so on and so forth. You know, their staff are going to be very, very expensive, and they've got a pretty good, a pretty big roster of academy drivers as well, and they all add up as well. And they'll have extra engineers because they'll be running like probably up to the maximum 15 engineers. So yeah, you'll be looking at a lot of extra expenses. Right, race engineers. We've got a Dami. I don't want a Dami. I am gonna scout and potentially sign Hugh Bird. That's one of the signings I wanted to bring in, and did bring in briefly at the end of our original playthrough. So we're going to scout him. Let's also see. We've had Mark before. We've had Javi before. I've had Benici before. Spinny. See, now we're getting below. It's Gary that we're replacing, but all of these other ones are behind Andrew Bizarre. So we will leave it at that. Just that one there. We're going to reduce the size of our scouting team just to save a bit of cash. I'm just going to go with one scout. And we need to do that with our engineers as well. We only want 4 engineers at the moment, 1 for each part. There we go. And that will save us some extra cash as well. So now that we've done that, let's take a quick look at just how appallingly bad this car is, shall we? Alright, so we've got really strong engine cooling on the chassis, but everything else is pretty much hot garbage. It'll be the same for pretty much everything. Yeah, pretty much the entire front wing is terrible. Rear wing, absolutely disastrously bad. Side pods, again, probably going to be the same. Yeah, good engine cooling, disastrous everywhere else. If Stroll finishes in the top 22, can we fire him? I don't know, maybe. So just looks at side pods. Underfloors, again, we're going to be, yeah, a disaster everywhere. And no doubt the same with the suspension. Maybe not too bad on the tyres. Yeah, everything else a disaster. So the whole car is a mess and needs a lot of work. We have one ATR period that we can use right now, and I'm going to spend it all on a new rear wing project. We're going to try and go intense. We want to try and boost our chances of actually improving these parts as much as we can. The numbers are going to look a little bit weird on this side. We can ignore those for this first part because we've had custom performance stats put in, which is why these numbers are going to look a bit wonky for the first time. And then we want to come into the sliders. Again, looks bad, but you can see it's not on this side. We want to work on improving drag reduction, and we also want to work on the straight mode delta a bit. And we want to take the weight down. And there we go. We'll get some nice little boosts there. Let's maybe just add a touch of extra airflow sensitivity. Take straight mode down just a little bit. Drag down just a little bit. There we go. I don't want to over specialize on any of these sliders, because by doing that you then hurt your expertise gain on the other areas. So we'll go like that. We're going to go intense like so, 5.5 mil. That'll take 44 days, and that's our first part into development. We've got no hours left because we just spent them all, but we are going to work on a front wing. We are going to work on improving tyre wear a bit. Actually, no, not going to work on tyre wear. We're going to work on airflow. This is a great way to improve your dirty air tolerance without too much. I mean, you could really push it all the way up, but again, if I do that, I'm going to hurt other areas of the car too much. We're going to push it up 2 clicks. We're going up to about 4% there, and then when we take the weight off of the front wing, we'll go to a 1.3 front wing. Actually, no, let's go to a 2.4 front wing. You can see we're going to get a really nice low-speed boost. Not much in the medium and a bit more in the high speed, but we're going to get a lot of medium and high speed, medium speed in particular, off the rear wing. There we go. And again, we want to go intense. And now we need to get some weight off the car. And a great way to do that is to do a chassis and just strip that right down as low as it goes. Like that. And we want to boost drag reduction a little bit on the chassis. And that's all I'm going to do on that. There we go. And again, intense for 3 mil. My tyre wear is really bad. I would like to do a side pod. But we need to spend a bit of time boosting our tyre wear. So this one we're going to bring up a couple of clicks. Like so. We'll get about 10% on that one. And then let's take that down to there. And again, intense. There we go. And that's all 4 of our engineers now busy designing something. Excellent. How about down to 13.8 mil? And we need to try not to really spend any more of that, apart from just giving little upgrades to the tour centre and maybe another upgrade on the memorabilia room or the helipad. No other big purchases because we need to have money to actually build these parts that we've just got into production. Plus, hopefully then get the next round of upgrades started, the underfloor and the side pods. So that's all that. We've got a load of training and everything that we need to do, but what we also have is potentially a little bit of an opportunity to jump in and grab some drivers. I mean, I grabbed Ricardo last time. I'm going to mark Ricardo and Magnussen. We're going to potentially look at Magnussen as well. Just those guys for now. We've only got 1 scout left now because I fired off the other 2. So we're going to have to wait until we finish scouting out Hugh Bird before we can then scout out our other guys. Let's get some training done. We'll start with our affiliates. So we want to make sure we've got people working on improving the car. Put Jack onto car development. I'm going to put Stoffel onto car development. Like so. Mary Boyer. I'm also going to put him onto car development, unless his marketability is good, which it isn't. So we're going to put him on car development as well. There we go. And then Matilda, she's a marketability 60. We'll put her in there. Marketability. And Taito. We will leave Taito to develop as our one young driver for development. Right. That's the rookies. I'm going to offer Stroll a new contract down at 10 mil. Probably won't accept it, but if we can get him to come down a little bit, That would be helpful. Let's take a look at Alonso's contract. He is out of contract at the end of the year. 20 mil. We are going to try and re-sign him on a 3-year deal. And again, we'll try and get that done immediately if we can. See if I can get him down to, say, 17.5 mil. We'll give him a little bit of encouragement to maybe sign now. There we go. And yeah, 4 seasons is probably pushing it a little bit. We'll go 3 seasons. There we go. So because it's an immediate contract, that would mean this would be year 1 of that contract, and then we'd only have him for 2 more seasons before that contract would expire. But it would bring his wage down by 2.5 mil, and on top of that we would retain his services for another couple of seasons, which is good, because without Alonso we are absolutely screwed. Andrew Vizard's contract has 2 years to go, as does Gary Gannon's. We are going to get some training done on these guys while we are waiting to see what happens with bringing in Hugh Bird. We'll get them both done there. Alonso and Stroll are both going to leave on just neutral for their training. As for our other staff, let's have a look at Enrico. Chassis side pods could definitely do with some work. Let's go with that. Bodywork, chassis side pod and suspension. 3 areas that would definitely be good to work on. Ian Gregg, his stats are all reasonably balanced, but drag reduction is bad. So we need to find something with drag reduction in that balances quite nicely. I'm going to go with that one. So we're not focusing on any one area of downforce over the others. This will give us some nice boost to airflow, straight mode delta and cooling. And then Andy Stevenson, let's take a look what his stats are. Aptitude's at 90. It's pretty good. I'm going to go with innovation though for now. And speaking of pit crew, we need to plot them in. So we'll go like this to start. Take that day off. Still starting the month quite high. Wasting, look, we're at 6. Go down to 0. We don't really want to do that until we hit 9 or more. Yeah, we can take this day off. Okay, our stats are a little unbalanced. We are going to have to try and smooth those out again. But before we do that, I want to continue focusing on speed training. A little bit of car building. In fact, car building's all right this month. Take down to 13 and then down to whatever that will be. There we go. We're going to strip this out now. We're going to start to go with our usual kind of split training. Just putting them on balanced for now, so I can work on the fatigue levels, and then Once those are in place, then we can go in and we can start specialising the pit stop skills. Go, and then on to the final month, or the final week of the month. Making sure that we finish with fatigue no higher than 20-ish%. We do not want to go any higher than 24, really. So that we'll start the next month with minimal fatigue, if any at all. Kind of squeeze this day in. That's a bit tight. Right, so we'll go with that. In fact, what I'll do is I'm going to make this a day of car building, and then I'm going to do the same here. Let's make this a day of car building as well. There we go. Right, so we need to balance these stats out. As you can see, our wheel gun way ahead of everything else. So we want to kind of ignore wheel guns a little bit. Let's go with some jack training. Some used tyres off. Some new tyres on. And a little bit of car release. There we go. And then let's see how that plays out at the end of the month. Still got a little bit of an imbalance. So let's do another used tyres on. Off, sorry, like that. Get to the end of the month, and now they're looking better. They're looking a lot more keyed together. They're not perfect, but they're pretty close. So let's go ahead and confirm our pit crew training. There we go. We're still on the 1st of January. But I think we've done everything that we kind of need to do before we can just sit back and advance time a bit now. So, yeah, I think we're good to go. Got our 4 car parts into development. We've got our drivers and our engineers all done with their skills. We've done their skills. We've done the pit crew. We are good to go. So let's pop a quick ad break, and then we'll start advancing time and get these new parts built, hopefully. Okie dokie. So, the memorabilia room upgrade is done. So our team rosters, we already know the rosters because it's the 2026 season. So there they all are. F3 and F2. We've got our results back for Hugh Bird. I do want to sign him, but I think he might be a bit too expensive in terms of replacing Gary. It's the contract break fee. It's not that bad, actually. 1.4 mil. Not that bad at all. Evening, Andrew. Does Maximal Graphics work? Yes, Maximal Graphics is not conflict at all. You've been hearing that Season 1.2 tends to crash. No, you don't want to use 1.2 over 1.1. Your game crash is not likely. It's more likely to be caused by realistic racing if you're using realistic racing, rather than the actual 1.2 update. So we may experience some crashes tonight, possibly, but I say that's more likely down to swapping out the binaries with realistic racing than anything else. Right, let's go back to Hugh Bird. Let's make him an offer. 5-year deal. Let's add the salary. We can get it cheap, 600k. We'll offer him a signing bonus as well. Even a decent enough bonus. I can give him for maybe $500,000. Car 2, 5 seasons. That'd be a hell of a signing if we get him. Okie Hugh Bird is done, so we can now go to our drivers that we marked, and we'll scout K-Mag first. If they're not too expensive, I might try and get the pair of them. I think we paid, was it just over 2 mil for Ricardo? If we can get K-Mag and Ricardo for a couple of mil each, then their salaries will be, you know, negligible on a month-by-month basis. That'll be a really big boost to improving our team's development and commercial work as well. We do want to improve the helipad again. Let's go ahead and drop an upgrade there, and we'll drop another upgrade there. We'll probably stop at level 3 on that one. Okay. So K-Mag's stats aren't too bad. His marketability is at 68 as well. He's not getting in the car, so he can forget about that straight away. He might want too much. Get him in for 2 years. And let's take a peek at Danny Rick as well. I mean, I could just scout it now. Say we could have just made him an offer. But we'll wait for the scouts. Source center, that needs an upgrade. We need to get that to level 5 ASAP. Go. Staff results. Everybody hates the car, which is not at all surprising because I hate the car as well. Memorabilia room's done. We're going to leave it at level 3. Lance Stroll wants to renegotiate slightly. He wants a bonus for getting in the top 9. I mean, it's not going to happen, so I'm very tempted to say, yeah, fuck it, why not? He is out of contract at the end of the year, and we will not be letting him come back. It's just whether or not we actually let him see out the rest of this year. I didn't offer him a signing bonus last time. Yeah. That'd be why he's unhappy about that. Let's take the race bonus off. Let's try that. Essentially exactly the same, but with a 250k signing bonus. Moving on. Rear wing will be ready a week early. Nothing we can do to slow that down. That's just automatically going to happen. So, fair enough. Helipad is at level 4. We'll leave that there for now. Ricardo. Fantastic marketability. Let's see if we can get him on the cheap as well. We want him immediately. Yeah, I might have to drop him a little bit more than I'd like. Oh no, wait, he wants car 2. No, we want him as an affiliate. There we go. Much cheaper. Let's see if we can sweeten the deal with a nice little signing bonus. Really. I'm going to try 2 mil with a 200k signing bonus. Yeah, 3 seasons will hurt him a bit too much on that one. Let's go with that. And inbox, yes, cleared the emails. Here we go again. I did not think Fernando would be quite so quick to accept that deal. But he has. So, we've got Alonso extended for another 2 seasons beyond this one, and at a cheaper rate as well. Tour Center level 4. Chassis is complete. So is the suspension. So facilities, tour center, final upgrade. Done. Okay. Drivers have not improved, no surprise there. We gained a point in overtaking for Jack Crawford. Harry Boy's getting a point in cornering. Taito's just going to explode with upgrade points this season. And Matilda would have done as well if we hadn't put her onto commercial work. So her actual training will be significantly less. But at 56 overall, even with a lot of training, she's not going to get anywhere close to being ready for the car. Glad that I didn't click too far on then. We had some money from the board. It's not much. It really isn't much. What's it going to do? Oh, it's going to build parts. It's going to build our parts. So, let's see. With side pods. No, chassis, isn't it? Let's get those going. And suspensions. Go. And then what else? What else? I want to start the side pod. Just have a little bit of an upgrade on the engine cooling, not too much. Again, don't want to negatively impact the other areas too much, but you can see with the weight stripped off, we'll get a little bit of improvement here, a nice bit of extra downforce, and a good chunk of extra engine cooling. In fact, I'm happy to take that down to 7%. There we go. And we will confirm that on intents. That's 3 mil. One engineer, and then we need to do we need to do our underfloor as well. So for this, we're going to work just a little bit on the downforce, and touch more on the airflow sensitivity. Take the weight off. Down to a 2 to 4. There we go. Get a nice big bit of downforce generation, a bit more dirty air performance, tiny bit of drag reduction. And again, we're going intense to try and improve our expertise levels. And there we go. We've got our wings due to drop in 2 days and 8 days. Lovely stuff. We've got 4.2 mil left to be able to build those parts, minus the cost of an extra chassis. There we go. So how much we got? 3.7 mil. What is the purple thing in the inbox? The Few Birds counter offer. Doesn't want that much more. We can negotiate that down slightly. To 600. There we go. So a little bit less than what he wanted. He wanted 610. Go. This will actually cost us a little bit of cash as well, about 1.5 mil. So we'll have about 2 mil. Let's do the training. So we'll strip out the training, go to pit stop time. Let's clear this day. There, we want to clear that day and that day. Why is the fatigue so high? Right. Can reduce it down a little bit by putting split training in. Gym training takes up the most, or creates the most fatigue out of any training. So having a full day of that really does start to hit home quite hard with your engineers. There we go. You can see we're down to 21% there. And then we'll start the next day nicely, punch through, do a day of car building. Next one, we'll go back to doing the splits. Like so, and then car building, give them the Sunday off, get the fatigue back down to 9% at the start of the month, or at the start of the week, sorry, and we're just going to continue with splits for this week as well. And then we'll give them that day off so that our fatigue isn't too bad, unless I can maybe squeeze a morning of car building. There we go. Confirm those changes. Nicely done. Good stuff. Right, pushing on. We have our rear wings. Let's get those into production, shall we? Nowadays, someone signing Danny Rick in real life would get someone fired in the paddock. Yeah, I mean, Ricardo has since admitted that, he definitely had lost it You know, he thought he still had it, you know, in terms of his abilities and everything, and being able to go at full pace. But he realised when he got that chance back in Toro Rosso that he had actually lost it. So while he was a little disappointed with how his career came to its end, he was grateful for the opportunity he got at Racing Bulls to realise that, you know, he couldn't go at the top level anymore. Magnussen wants to get a bit more cash, and I'm going to cancel the hire for now because I can't afford to take him on, unfortunately. And Ricardo as well, and I'd rather have Ricardo than Magnussen. There we go. So we're building our new parts. We've got 2 more parts in the works. We can upgrade the team hub and pay 240k to bring it forward. It doesn't say when it was supposed to go, so we're going to check the calendar. Center, that's the team hub, so it would normally be done on the 21st. We can bring it forward 6 days. Yeah, not worth it for 6 days. A little bit more. I'm going to strip this bonus down because that's just unrealistic. It's only for 1 year, so the money that we're saving here, we're eating up with a huge signing on bonus. Let's see. Take that off completely. Let me see if that's a risk. That's a big risk. Yeah, I don't want to take that risk. All right, so Stroll's not going to accept the deal. Let's try that. 10.7. It's more than I wanted, but I mean, if it gets his salary down from 12 to 10.7, it's something. It's a little bit of cash saved. And it also means that if we do replace him instantaneously later in the season, the buyout fee won't be as big as well. Right. It's 8:30. We haven't even got out of February yet. All right, the wings are built. Something purple. Danny Rick. It's a little bit more than I wanted to offer him. Let's have a little reworking on that, shall we? 2.8 mil. That puts him in the car. No, I don't want you in the car. Let's try that. He might go for that. You never know. Torque sensors at level 5. Excellent stuff. I've got 2 mil left in the bank. How much will it cost to upgrade the helipad one last time? 800k. A little pricey, but we'll do it. There we go. Front wings are done. Our torque sensor's done. Actually, I'm going to go to that because one of our facilities is going to get a boost. Let's see if I can figure out which one it is. Ah, it's our factory. Look at that. We're at 110% effectiveness on our factory. So when we chose that sponsor package at the beginning of the year that would boost one random facility, it looks like it's boosting the factory. It's really nice. Sometimes you can get 2 different sponsors that give you that. And that usually more often than not means you get 2 random facilities that will get a boost. But very, very rarely you're lucky and you get both on the same one, and it's something really good, like your design center, for example, getting a really big boost from 2 separate sponsors at the same time. Pretty rare that happens, but always nice when it does. Moving on, almost done with February. We still haven't signed Hugh Bird yet, have we? So, 1 point gained for Matilda, another 3 points gained for Taito, Married Boy gains a point, Jack Crawford gains a point, Stoffel gains nothing. You'll get nothing unlike it. No change to the main drivers, no surprise there. Hugh Birds wants a little bit more cash. Whoa! What's that doing all the way up there? Let's try him on 650. Go. New suspension is ready. Fantastic. So, pre-season test results with the original parts of the car, not with the new stuff, shows us, yeah, not looking very good. But then we already knew that. Right, our first sponsor plan. Our engagement every 6 weeks or so will be a touch under 6 mil. That's not too bad. One thing to bear in mind, though, the higher the engagement, or the higher the payout, the more engagement you're going to have to do, which means you're probably going to have to sacrifice one of your top drivers to make sure you can definitely get it in there, and pass the post to make sure you get your money. Do not want to use Fernando, so let's see. Stroll's going to be a terrible driver for us in the first system anyway. That gets rid of my 1 scout, and it gets me just over the line. Look, 36 points over. That'll do. So we've got Matilda doing something. We've got 2 factory things going on, 2 Stroll things going on. So his pretty bad pace is going to be really bad. It's going to affect his mentality. I don't think car control is affected by mentality too much, but yeah, we might be We might be creating the perfect storm of Stroll madness at Australia here. Well, not just Australia, it'll be the first couple of races. There we go. Right, another pit crew training to do, and then we're into the actual season itself. So we're going to strip everything out this time and build it in manually. So let's start with some full-on gym training. Try and cram in as much speed right before the Grand Prix as we can. We'll give them the Monday off to rest, or Thursday off, sorry, to rest. Straight into the Grand Prix. And then we go back to back with China. That's a sprint weekend, and then we come out of China. We'll give them 2 days off, give them a bit of a proper rest and relaxation. We'll go into some split training on the run up to Suzuka, because their attributes will have slipped a little bit by then, while continuing to try and work on speed as well. Let's throw in a full day of car building. That gets me to 7%. Do that, and then we'll come out of Suzuka, and we'll go with another day of car building, and then we'll leave them off on that day. So not bad. Keep our stats relatively consistently positioned, and yeah, we're still going to make mistakes. I have no doubt of that whatsoever. Helipad upgrade is done just in time for the new season. Fantastic. Enrico Cadillac goes up by a point, 89 overall. Marek Boyer goes up to a 70. Taito Kato goes up to a 67. We have new side pods, which I don't think will get built in time. New underfloors as well. And how much cash do I have? 2.3 mil. Let's get 4 days till 11. So yeah, these won't be ready in time. One will be ready in time for China. The other one won't. Just going to go with 2 to start with. No, let's go with 3. 2 side pods and maybe 3 underfloors. These are a bit more expensive. These are what, 450 each, or 400 each. So I need to keep a little bit of cash on hand, even if it's not much, because we are potentially going to have to pay some money to break Gary Gallon's contract if and when Hugh Bird actually signs for us. So, yeah, we're not going to earn a huge amount this weekend from the Grand Prix itself. And we've got to go a month until we get any money from our sponsors. Clear all those off. We've got a brand new ATR. Very nice. We will hang on to that for now. We'll wait until we get the first rules change vote for next season, because that will have effect on car performance for next year. And we'll wait to see whether or not we need to allocate that straight into research, or whether we can use it for development instead. Let's clear that. There we go. So, going to be cold. According to this, 15.8 degrees. That is cold. That's very cold. Do we have wet weather? Yes, on Friday. Dry on Saturday and Sunday. Let's fit some new parts to our car and see just how much we have actually been able to improve it in pre-season. We're almost at the point where we can get a race weekend going, I promise. We're almost there. Like George R.R. Martin. Oh, yep, it's coming. It's coming. The dragons are coming. There we go. We don't have the underfloor or side pods yet. So, we got those fitted to Fernando's car. Let's see how much of a change that's made by looking at the other car. All right, speed-wise, we've gained about 0.6 kilometers an hour. Gained a little bit of acceleration. About 3% straight line mode. A little bit here in low speed. A bit of medium. High speed. About 4.5% almost in dirty air tolerance. Tyre wear has gone up very nicely. That's gone up by nearly 8.5%. A slight improvement to engine cooling, about 1% there. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and fit those parts to Lance's car. Yeah, I suppose we should. We'll give him a chance. Don't let me down, Lance. Checks notes. Lance immediately lets me down. And then suspension. Right, so both cars should now be equally spec'd. Yes, they are. Let's set our targets then. We're going to be basically fighting with Cadillac plus any retirements. I'm going to chance it with Fernando. And we'll go 20th with Stroll. Oh, actually, no, he's doing double sponsor work. 21st. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here.
It's wonderful to be back down under for the Australian Grand Prix. Every team and driver comes here with the same goal, to win. But that's for the end of the season. For now, they have to prepare to fight for F1 glory. There'll be plenty of people keeping an eye on Sauber's driver this weekend. A debut and a chance to impress. So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. The weekend starts here.
All right. Let's get into practice. Finally. So, I am just going to leave the setups blank. We're going to see what we get on the opening runs and decode it from there, just for a bit of a change. Looks like we're starting dry, I think. Yeah, we're starting dry. We're going to put medium tyres on. And we'll go 20 laps here as well. Again, we probably won't run the full 20 laps. Let's hit the track. Wait for their initial feedback and then try and decode the setup from there.
radio check.
So, one thing you'll notice is that we have
Radio check.
new designated markings here. So instead of
Cloud
DRS, we now have our overtake
Just
activation
make
and
sure you get
detection
some
point.
brake temp.
And then these blue zones, instead of DRS, these are straight line modes. Or straight line mode zones. So this is when the active aero will kick in. So front and rear wings. This is part of the latest version of realistic racing. I have gone through the instructions inside realistic racing and taken the localization folders out of the 2026 mod as it instructs you to do so to prevent there being a clash there. But once again, it's the most up-to-date version of realistic racing, so it is also the one that's potentially likely to crash a fair bit. Hopefully it'll be stable. We shall see. But yeah, that's what these blue zones are. These are the active aero zones instead of DRS. And then this here is the detection point and then the activation point for active aero. If you're within 1 second in that point there, you'll have overtake for the start of the next lap. It's always on in practice and qualifying, I think. But that's where you get that extra half a kilojoule of battery allowance for charging and deploying. Right, we'll speed him up. Let me tell him to avoid curves. Before I forget. And some more car news for you. So, if you've been paying attention to the community tab, you'll see that I posted a picture of one of those two Jordans I got last month and a bit ago now, where they were both smashed to pieces. One of them is here. And this one's in very bad shape. You can see how badly the rear wing is smashed and cracked. The suspensions are completely knackered. I can't save this car. This car is pretty much a goner, unfortunately. There's too much wrong with it to make it worthwhile trying to fix. So this one, unfortunately, is missing so many parts, so I'm going to effectively turn this into a spares or repairs car. I'll keep it mainly, I think, just the spare wheels, if anything else, or nothing else. Which I'm a bit disappointed, because this was the Bitten and Hisses, I don't know how well you can see that there, the Snake Jordan. So that was the 97 Jordan. The other one that came was the 98 Jordan, the first of the Buzzing Hornets ones, with the full face at the front of the nose, and then you had a bit of the thorax and the abdomen, and then the wings as an extension, whereas they shrunk that down into a more compact form on the 99 and 2000 cars. That one I did get fixed. It's not perfect, but it's held together for now. Problem is, when a car breaks like that and goes bad, so to speak, and you try and put it back together, it's a very realistic chance that at some point it's just going to fall apart again. So it's a temporary fix. Hopefully it stays okay for a while, but at some point I am going to replace that car as well, I think. However, what arrived today was the 2001 Jordan, and this one is the Shark. So this is the Bitten Heroes car. I don't know how well you can see that there, but the glare as well. Take it out of the case. The box is falling apart, but I don't care about the box because it's going to go on a plinth at some point. There we go, £30 thanks to eBay. There is the shark on the nose. And then this one is the Bitten Heroes with the rather nice Deutsche Post sponsorship as well. And there you can see Bitten Heroes on the wing. Yeah, £30. Absolute bargain. And this one is pretty much spotless. There's a tiny little bit of fade on this side. Just a tiny little bit of fade here on the Honda, and maybe a touch on the side of the helmet, where it's been, it's caught some sun while it's been on display in a previous home. But apart from that, it's absolutely flawless. So I can always just turn it around that way so that the fade is hidden and have it displaying that way instead. So that turned up today. And I have 2 more cars coming, which I won today. One for an extremely reasonable £25-ish, give or take, was the 99 Jordan Damon Hill. So that should hopefully be here in the next few days. And with that, for about £35, one for Farah, if he's lurking in the chat. It's Hamilton's first McLaren. The 2007 car that he debuted in, and where he just missed out on the title. With Alonso, both him and Alonso finishing 1 point behind Kimi Räikkönen in the end in 2007. Of course, it's the year of the infamous Spygate scandal as well, which saw McLaren thrown out of the constructors' standings at the end of the season.
It looks like to us it's raining.
Yeah.
I would love to get the 2008 World Champion Edition, but I'm trying to find cars that are cheap. So, not the easiest thing to do. There was a 1989 Lotus that I was looking at. It was on at a ridiculously small price. And I knew it wouldn't go for a ridiculously small price when I saw that quite a few people were watching it and interested in it. For those of you in the know, it's a techno model, which means, very limited runs, very highly detailed, very expensive. And this was BK's 1989 Brazil winning Grand Prix Lotus 101 from Techno Model. And at retail, I think those were about £220 to £250 each when they first came out. And very, very limited numbers. They only made 75 of that particular car. And it was going on eBay when I saw it for about a tenner, with still time to go, plenty of time to go. So I pulled that up, and I'm watching that, and with about an hour and a half to go, the price was £39 and change. And I'm like, I might actually be able to sneak in and get this at a decent price. And then I glanced away because I had it on one screen, and I was playing a Banished, and I paid attention to Banished for about 5-10 minutes, and I turned back and the price was £140. I'm like, yeah, maybe not. So that was gone. That one finished, I think, at about £160, £170 in the end. So I very gracefully pulled out of that one. There was no way I was going to spend that much on it, but I have got a knack for sniffing out bargains. Finding cars a lot cheaper than most of them go for. So I'm doing quite well in that respect. love to download this mod, but Overtake won't send you a confirmation email. Have you checked your
Yeah, I don't know if I've gone into
spam folder?
anyway, so.
Did you accidentally put a typo in your email address? A couple of things to check before panicking. How you doing, Micon? Yeah, the 2008 McLaren generally tends to be quite pricey. You don't see many of them on eBay, and when you do, they usually, if they're in good condition, they're quite pricey. I did see one that was cheap, but there was a reason it was cheap, and that it was trashed, basically. So I don't know if anyone ever bought it with a view to trying to restore it, but I mean, the amount of work that would be involved in that just does not seem worth it to me. We have feedback from Fernando. It's at 42%. We knew it was going to be trash because we didn't put a set.
How is the balance?
And now we have one for Stroll as well.
Yeah, copy that.
Let's go with the 13. Let's bring this up a bit. Let's push this out to... Let's go to an 8.2. Let's bring this down a bit. Let's try something like that. And again, we're going to need to make some little tweaks. Try something a little different on this car. There we go. Alright, it's going to rain for the rest of the session. Probably. Pretty much, yeah. So we'll slap some inters on before we send them back out.
Items.
Got a couple more caps coming as well. One I was hoping would be here today, but it didn't arrive, so my guess is tomorrow. And it's a very iconic Schumacher cap. You'll know it as soon as you see it. And the other one is another McLaren cap, which I think only cost me a £5 plus postage. And it's the 2014 McLaren cap, ironically enough, with Jensen and Kevin on the sides. It's his final edition cap. So it's the red Ferrari cap with the V. I never remember the name of the sponsor. Deutsche Vermögensberatung. Them. But it's also got the German flag livery down the centre, and then across the rim, like that, it has the year of every single one of his F1 championships, all 7 of them. So yeah, that was very prominent on the grid in the last season or so of him racing. That one was a little on the pricey side.
How's your balance?
Well, for me, as far as caps go.
I'm feeling much better now.
20 quid
Yeah,
plus
copy that.
postage. But I mean, I've seen people trying to sell that cap for like 60, 70 pounds. I don't think I did too bad. It was offered at 30. It was up for 30. I offered 20. Got it. So very pleased with that one. Right, we have more feedback. We're going to let them run. 91 and 91. I think they might be on the same setup. Actually, no, because they're on different roll bars. So maybe not.
Copy.
There we go. That is the end of practice 1. Just about. So the roll bar is wrong. Let me try that. I wasn't quite quick enough to stroll before the checkered flag came out. We'll make some changes at the start of the session for him. So Nicholas Solov getting a run out today was quickest in the Red Bull. Joshua Dirksen there in the Mercedes. We had Alex Dunn for Alpine. Ruben Pera for Haas. Felbermeyer for Audi. And that was it. Everyone else is a full-timer. Moving in to practice 2. Okay, so I need to find quite a bit. I'm going to bring that up, and then I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to drop that down to 7.5. Try that. Might have overcooked it, but we'll try it. We'll see. We'll go with soft tyres. I think it might rain again in this session. Oh, Iwasa was driving. I missed Iwasa. I always miss Iwasa. He's going to take it personally one of these days. See me walking down the pit lane and run my foot over or something. Speaking of getting run over in the pit lane, actually no, I like to watch some old historical races from time to time. It's going to rain in 4 minutes. Let's get out there on these tyres now. And it reminded me that up to the mid-90s, I think, certainly in the early 90s, there were so few restrictions on people moving around in the pit lane.
Try and work on the car a little bit.
You would have a car coming in to the pits. Let's see if I can use a visual aid here. So, we've got the pit box. We've got the car coming in. And the car would come in, and you would have, at the entrance, you would have a camera crew, a guy with a camera here. And then he would kind of, as the car was coming in, he would kind of move out of the way a little bit, but into the actual pit lane itself as the car came into the pits. This is the fast lane of the pit lane here. And he would basically come into the fast lane to go around to the back of the car. or the other way around, for example. Sorry. So he would be standing in front of the pit box as the car was coming in, and then you would see, the camera would sometimes go around to the back like that, or it would just pull back just a little bit. But camera crew were right there, just guys with a camera right up against the pit box as the car was coming in. It's crazy to think how much closer the cameras used to get. Now it's all fixed cameras in certain locations. There's massive restrictions on who can be in the pit lane at any one point. But yeah, back then it was a guy with a handheld camera right up there, right in front of the pit box, and there was every chance if the driver cooked it a little too hard on his way into his pit box that he was going to hit the cameraman and run the cameraman over. And until you actually, see that kind of shot again, you forget how it used to be. I forgot until I started seeing those really close camera angles, and then the movement of the camera very quickly to get out of the way of a car that's about to launch itself out of its pit box. It's absolutely crazy how much Formula One has changed in some respects. And of course, there never used to be speed limits in the pit lane either. So you would get cars coming in at full whack, not at like 70 kilometers an hour, 80 kilometers an hour, maybe 50 kilometers an hour. They would come in at full beats and then just slam the brakes on us. They were coming into their pit crew, into their pit box, and then vroom, and just full speed out of the pit lane. Absolutely crazy stuff. There were so many people in the pit lane back then as well. I'm amazed. I mean, people did get hit, but I'm amazed it didn't happen more often.
Not much water, but very slippery.
Right, we're over 1 mil. Yeah, it's going to get wet and stay wet for a while. It's a long way to go. And tyres that are not suited. I think we better call them in. Senna setting the fastest lap at Donington by going through the pit lane. Yeah, because it cut out that final chicane, that final hairpin, and of course you could go full speed through the pit lane. And he came in to the pits that lap to change his tyres, and the pit crew weren't ready for him, so he just carried on through, and effectively took a bit of a shortcut, and got the fastest lap for it. And then came in the following lap to actually change his tyres.
Okay. Understood. Box. Copy.
Evening, Daniel.
Yep.
Okay, Inter's going on. And not quite there, but we'll see where we end up. Front wing's still good. Was it the Mark Webber pit stop at Hungary where the wheel went down the pits and hit a cameraman? I forget exactly what it was that caused it. I mean, it's possible it was that, but yeah, I mean, all through the 90s, I thought it was sort of around the end of the 90s when that happened. When they started stopping that. think it was around the same sort of time that they got rid of grid girls as well, and I can't remember what year that was. That's a thing in the past that don't even think twice about these days. But the outrage, the uproar, when it was out there when they announced that they were going to get rid of grid girls. How are we looking? A little looky-loo, 93. So we gained 2% with those changes with Alonso. Not as good as I was hoping for.
Yeah, copy.
Stroll looking like he's trying to overtake his teammate. I don't like that. Because we know what Stroll's like. He'll lock up and take them both out. And then he'll claim that he was brake tested by Alonso. Just like he did with Ricciardo at China.
Oops. Copy.
We overcooked it on the front wing. I did wonder if I'd maybe done that. Let's bring that up a bit then. Like that. That resets that back like that. That gives me a little bit of movement there and there. We'll try it. We are once again going to try and hire Ollie Behrman for next season to replace Lance Stroll.
Everything okay on the car?
Yeah, good job with the car.
Yeah, copy.
But we are going to have to wait until the middle of the year before we can do
box
that.
the end of this lap.
94%. Not bad. I'm getting there.
Copy.
Is it improving at all? It looks like to us it's not raining.
Yeah.
Into the pits he comes. Alonso can have no nice teammates.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily the case. So we've gone way too high there. That needs to come down like that. That's going to need to come down a bit. That might do it. Might do it. We are going to run in practice 3 with the hard tyres to try and try and get as much sort of understanding of the new car parts as quickly as possible as well. I think a lot of the problems from 2007 stemmed from the fact that Alonso signed for McLaren on the assumption that he was going to be the clear #1 driver, and that clearly wasn't the case. And then he started to accuse the team of favouring Hamilton over him, which may or may not have been true. Without being in the team, it's kind of hard to know for definite. I mean, I was throwing those accusations at McLaren last year over favouring Norris over Piastri.
Very good car
From
to
the
drive.
outside, you could certainly argue that point, but without actually being in there, in the team, you just can't say for sure. 98%. That's very close. But then that led to things getting more and more acrimonious. And of course, then there was the infamous Hungary pit delay. And it all just kind of fell apart from there. Completely fell apart from that point.
How's balance?
But I mean, he got on well
Good
with.
job. I'm happy.
Yeah, copy that, man.
Most of his teammates. I think Hamilton was the only one he had a real problem with, and that was more down to circumstances than not liking Hamilton himself. I do remember when Jensen raced his car for him when he went off to do the Indy 500. It was at Monaco. They brought Jensen in for that one race when they were former teammates at McLaren, when he went back to McLaren, and he radioed in to talk to Jensen as he was leaving the pit lane, and Jensen said he was going to pee in his. He said, "Look after my car," and says Jensen's like, "I'm going to pee in your seat." He had some minor frustrations with Ocon from time to time, but he also, worked with the team and with Ocon. And let's not forget, again, at Hungary,
At the end of this
ironically enough, he infamously, or not infamously, he famously held up Hamilton for a long time to allow Ocon to stay far enough ahead to eventually go on and win the Hungarian Grand Prix. I do worry for Fernando though this season. Checker flag's out. I was going to say, why can't I pull that up? It's because we've run out of time in this session, so we'll pop another ad break, and then we'll get practice 3 underway. So, we're at 97% with Stroll. Oh, we're close, we're close. Let's go with 2 clicks and hope with that moving slightly as well that that's enough. Might be, might not be. We're going to run potentially very long here. We're up to 53% car part knowledge. If I run for 38 laps, don't know if we'll end up doing the whole 38 laps, but it will give us a lot of good knowledge on the car, which means when we get the next 2 parts, it'll be much less time spent trying to get those up, get the car up to speed again. Facepack Aston,
Showing the green light.
it's likely only to get them to compete for a run in Q2. There's only so much you can do with aero. You need power to back it up as well, which they don't have at the moment. But when that new engine comes, hopefully it's a good engine upgrade, and hopefully the aero upgrade is good, and Aston can start to turn things around, because they're in a horrible state right now. They're getting spanked by
And try and get some
Cadillac
brake temp before you start the push.
on the racetrack every weekend, pretty much at this point.
Just be careful on exit curves.
Yeah.
Trim today. Feels so much lighter around my neck. I wish I'd done that a couple of weeks ago. Took a lot of the weight off. It's not so heavy and clingy underneath anymore. It's quite uncomfortable in the heat wave. But I wish I'd done that last week now. Week before last. Right, feedback incoming. Let's see how we got it right. No, I've gone the wrong way. Let's see if I can get him into the pits. Actually, if I'm really lucky, I might be able to get him in. Yes.
Whoops.
Just in time. Looks like I went the wrong way that time, so it should be that. See how we do, Stroll.
How's your read on the balance and things?
I'm happy with the car.
Yeah, copy that.
Also not right. I wonder, was moving the front wing
Okay, box now.
an unnecessary adjustment that I made? Possibly. We'll find out in a second, I suppose. Exactly where I went wrong on this one.
Turn the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find boost start rev, switch off.
It's corner mode. Let's try pushing that up an extra one and then bringing that back up to compensate. Alright, 66% car park knowledge. That's not too bad. Get it over 80%, I'm sure of that. It's 3 out of 5 for Fernando, 3 for Stroll. Come on, be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Yes, there we go. 100% for Fernando. What about Stroll? Ah, 99. Ah, so close. We'll have a look when we get back to the garage. See if we can guess which way it's supposed to go. Might be a straightforward, obvious little tweak that we need to make. It might not.
Okay, checkered flag.
Welcome back, Wayne. You are just in time for qualifying. All right, there we go. Drivers are set and prepped. We just need to make a minor, potentially minor adjustment to Stroll's car. We might not make it, but we are ready to see how we do when we turn a wheel in anger.
Our weekend continues with qualifying as the drivers fight it out for a strong grid position.
These days, it's a much faster layout here at Albert Park, and teams need to focus on getting high and medium speed cornering right to set a good qualifying time.
In terms of Lance Stroll, how do you think he's doing, Karun?
They weren't as quick as I expected them to be in practice. They'll want to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
So here we are, ready to resume.
How's Lance Stroll doing? terribly. Okay. Dry now for the rest of the weekend. And that is an easy and obvious fix. I just didn't go enough. There we go. So, see how we do. So, Stroll out first.
Okay, should be green.
And now we'll send that Fernando. So, tyre temps might be a little bit of a problem.
Copy.
We will pay attention to tyre temps here. See if they warm up enough. They probably won't. I seem to remember we had this issue on our first playthrough. Because it was cold on the track, and so the tyres weren't fired up enough. So we might go for 2 flying laps like we've done in the past. You know, 1 push lap but without battery, and then a push lap with battery. But we're halfway around the circuit and the tyres are only at 72 degrees, so yeah, they're not going to be fired up in time. That is pretty much a given, I think. Let's see what they do end up at when we cross the line. Yeah, Stroll's just getting ready to start his lap now. Look, and they're nowhere near ready.
Good gap ahead. Charge off and mode push.
Across the line. It's not good. Still at 76. Are they going to fire up before we even finish the lap at this rate? Fernando faster than Lance. No real surprises there. I don't know which compound. I know we're using softs, but I don't know which C compound we're running. So, there we go. Tyres switching on at 85 degrees. So it took 2 sectors to get the tyres up to temperature. That is not good. Definitely something we're going to have to compensate for on our next run. About 0.3 of a second so far on Stroll here. About half a second almost. Yep, 4.5 tenths.
Yeah, copy.
So we'll get back to the pits. We'll do a run with 2 flying laps back to back. And the first lap we'll just keep warming the tyres effectively, and then the second flying lap is when we'll actually turn the battery on and go full beans and try and get a good lap out of cold tyres being heated up properly. We are quicker than quicker than Nico Hulkenberg, which I'm a little surprised at. I'm wondering if I don't think he hit traffic. Maybe he did, but I don't know. Gasly's on a lap. Maybe Gasly got in his way at the very end of the lap. I don't know.
Boxing.
And white line, white line.
27.8 for Max.
And you can stop
That
on the
is,
marks, find
very
pre-start
much
revs,
quicker.
and then switch off.
A little clunky
Whoops.
in the second sector so far. And you can see he's lost nearly a second to Gasly as a result of that traffic he had. So, run plan. We want to go 2 flying laps, take out the cool down lap. And we're going to need to do manual control so we can make sure that they are not deploying the battery on that first lap.
Watch for Verstappen now.
Piastri flying.
Copy.
There's Norris in
Copy.
front, just starting his lap. If Norris is going to get pulled over here. Nope. Instead, it'll be a... Oh, look at how quickly he rocketed up to the back of Norris there. He got a nice little toe to boot. A second quicker than Lewis Hamilton's time. I think Hamilton might have lost a bit of time in the final sector. Right, so Stroll's tyres are up to 81 degrees. We might actually warm up quickly enough this time round. It's too late now. We're going to do another lap like this. Fernando's tyres are 82, 83 as he gets up towards the line. That's annoying. We could have actually just done a single lap. Pushed on the out lap all the way around and they would have been fired up in time. I don't know if that's because they're scrubs or if the track temperature's gone up slightly. I didn't see exactly what it was at the start. Tyres up to 84 degrees, almost switched on now. Now they're starting to switch on. There we go. Tyres are fired up.
Mode push.
Okay. Copy.
Not liking the traffic. both pushing. No, the Cadillac isn't. The Alpine is. Alonso has not found anything in the first sector. Stroll has. Might have lost a bit of time though, getting past Haas and the Mercedes. Let's see what his final sector looks like. Cancel, and then we're going to actually call in because there's a tendency sometimes for the car not to actually come in, so that kind of stops that from happening. Alonso improved his time by the tiniest of amounts. It was a minuscule difference. Yeah, look at that, 0.02 of a second. Stroll found some time. He found about 3.7 tenths. It's not bad. A little under 4 tenths. Got him within a respectable gap to Fernando. Oh, I wasn't pushing the fuel. Shit,
Charge
there was
on,
even more
charge
pace
on.
out.
Confirm.
Out there. Yeah, I didn't do it with Fernando either.
Okay, back off.
Yeah.
Alright, so a fresh set of tyres.
Understood.
And a proper push means we might actually make it out of this session. You never know.
Switch the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find boost out rev, switch off.
Stroll is a beast. Yeah, Stroll's a pest.
Okay, pit lane.
Alright, so with 6 minutes to go in Q1, it is Oscar from Hadjar, Leclerc, Norris, Antonelli, Hamilton, Russell, Verstappen, Gasly, Ocon, Bortoletto in 11th. Then 12th and 13th for Alonso and Stroll, Hulkenberg, Colapinto and Sainz. We're still waiting on 3 drivers to set an actual time, make that 2 drivers to set an actual time, as Bottas goes to P17, Gasly into P5. Perez coming up to the line now goes P15. So just Ollie Behrman left to set a time. Lindblad has set a time. It's crap, but he has set one. We are going to go with 1 brand new set of tyres. Oops, I need to change the run plan. Let's do it here on this one first. We are going to try and actually push right from the off and hope that these tyres will fire up as quickly as they did on that last run. Started drinking a lot more juice over the last few days. I'm trying to cut down on the energy drinks because I'm drinking far too many of them. Drunk more more juice, more water in the last 3 days than I have in as long as I can remember. It's been a long time. Even PR. Alright, if we go now, it'll be a little early, but because we'll be on an aggressive outlap, it still might be good. Norris is up to P3. Lawson in trouble at the moment, but coming up to the line.
Copy. Okay.
Just watch him behind.
Lawson improves to P12. Will that be enough? It has pushed us an extra place down.
We will go to high fuel now.
Okay.
Am I going to get rid of Stroll?
Copy.
Not initially. Not unless he does something stupid to really piss me off like he did in Monaco on our first playthrough. With 5 crashes in one weekend. We'll probably give him the benefit of the doubt. But we are trying to sign Ricardo to our affiliate pool with a view to maybe taking over the race seat, if we need to call on him. Right, Alonso's tyres are almost fired up.
Copy.
Mode push.
Yeah.
Good lad. It might not be glad it might be one of the Cadillacs. I think it was one of the Cadillacs. I think it was Valkyrie. Right, 28.4. Personal best in the first. For Stroll, also a personal best. A little bit of traffic. Hear that engine ramping down. Oh, it's horrible. Max 278. No improvement for Stroll. A little bit of traffic up ahead, but won't be an issue for us. Two Mercedes drivers, Kimi and George. Not sure which is ahead. Out of the final turn and pushing for the line. And Lotto finds a couple of tenths of a second.
Copy.
No more overtake.
And Stroll does not improve at all. Small improvement in the first sector, nothing else anywhere else.
We just need to manage a bit more.
Which is a bit of a shame.
Yep.
So, we are
more
just
listing coast,
in
please.
with both cars at the moment, but
Okay.
whether we'll stay there is another matter. Let's see what Perez can do. He's got an Alpine of Pierre Gasly right behind him. That will help us. And a little bit of traffic there. Oh, Gasly's lap's gone. I mean, he wasn't improving anyway because he was stuck behind Perez, but it's definitely gone now. Neptune says it's Stroll. What was I expecting? Fair point. Right, Perez does not improve. Perez is out. Next up, Albon and Valtteri. Albon will probably get through. Valtteri probably won't. He might just displace Stroll, which would be bad. Lindblad's likely to come through and knock us out as Colapinto as well. Yeah, I think both cars going out here. Albon will go to P8. Valtteri knocks out Stroll. Well, Stroll was already out. He's only P17, so Valtteri's out. Lindblad Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn you! Lindblad knocks me out. That's P11. And Colapinto also escapes. So that knocks out Bortoletto. That's, yeah, Sainz in trouble. All the way down at the back of the grid. Didn't get a clean run by the look of it. Teammate Alex Albon up in P8. So we're at qualifying. No major surprise, but 18th and 20th isn't too bad. All things considered. Let's see who sticks it on pole. Charles Leclerc ahead of Max Verstappen. Then it's Oscar from George, Lando, Kimi, Hadjar, Hamilton down in P8, then Hulkenberg in 9th, Lawson in P10. Well, it's effectively a home race for him, even though he's a Kiwi. Then we have Behrman, Albon, Lindblad, Gasly, Ocon, and Colapinto, who were eliminated in Q2. So, qualifying is done. Let's get ready for the Grand Prix.
Well, the fans here are all set, every one of them eagerly awaiting the 58 laps of today's race.
Albert Park often seems to set teammate against teammate, from Hill and Villeneuve dueling for the 1996 win to Bottas beating fellow Mercedes driver and pole sitter Hamilton to the win in 2019.
Albert Park is a deceptively easy track to learn, but it's just as easy to make a mistake around its walled sections and gravel traps. The street circuit is high downforce and just as heavy on brakes as it is on tyres. The teams are making their final preparations down in the pit lane, ahead of today's race.
Okay. Let's take a look at strategy, shall we? I think an undercut at the start might be helpful. So let's have a look at maybe starting on some softs. And going a little short like that. It's actually slower. Okay, so with that in mind then, what about... That I didn't expect. I'm a little wary of having the hard tyre on when the track's at the coolest. But we will be pushing them. Alright, let me try. Medium, medium, soft. Maybe finishing on soft tyres could be useful. That isn't too far away, actually. Medium, medium, soft like that. But it doesn't allow us to be aggressive with the tyres. I think that's probably a safer bet. We'll do that. And we'll do the same for Lance as well. Fuel, let's see, 1.3 kilos. May well get safety cars, but I want to be able to push. I'm going to put 2 laps in so we can just go really quite aggressive with fuel for ages. We don't have to worry too much about the engines overheating, because even though cooling won't be fantastic because it's the start of a new regs, the air temperature is quite low, so even in dirty air the engine shouldn't get too hot. And we will see how we do with that. So We are prepped and ready. The start of the Australian Grand Prix is next.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. The calm composure of Sergio Perez amongst the hustle and bustle of the grid.
Starting this one from 21st place puts them at such a disadvantage. They're bound to find this a difficult race.
And it looks like we're good to go. Brace yourselves for the Australian Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
At the back of the grid, but we're off. Let's see who wins the fight into turn one. Oh, Piastri has got ahead of Max. Oh, we got drama. Oh, no. Is it Alonso? No. It's not. It's Valtteri. Alonso's going to make the move. Oh, wait. No, that's Stroll on bot. That's... it's all kicking off. I can't keep up. It was Stroll on Perez that we saw. And with Lindblad getting pushed off and running wide, that's already created a huge gap at the back of the grid. 3 seconds.
Yep, go for it.
Yep.
Let's just get into a rhythm.
Valtteri's got back ahead of us again. A bit of an interesting mix of tyre choices. You can see we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 cars on softs. The other 15 on mediums.
DRS enabled.
And one thing you will definitely see as this series progresses is that the more time you spend battling a car, the more time you're going to lose. Cars that are not fighting.
Copy.
No DRS.
Copy.
Yes.
Drive off into the distance, that those that are fighting
Copy.
Let's go charge on, please.
will see big gaps opening up. You can see already, look, with Russell and co swarming all over the back of Max. Max is having to drive super defensively, and the gaps are already 4 seconds to the front two. And there goes Russell punching through, and trying to, but he's out of battery now. Has a good line at the inside though, and he is through. Alonso has been overtaken by Perez. Let's turn down these tyres now. And Russell is already off, and because Max has still got a load of cars behind him, if he can't catch back up to Russell quickly, Russell's gone. Max is going to have to go super defensive once again. Now it's Norris trying to put him under pressure.
We're just too slow.
Keep
Sainz
digging.
got through, and again, no major surprise there. Temperatures are definitely warmer than I was expecting. We were told it's going to be, what, 16, 17 degrees? It's 21 at the moment. Track temperature in the 30s just. So I think he might have to be a bit more careful with the tyres.
Yeah. Copy.
See Antonelli having a look at the back of Isaac Hadjar. Can't find a way through. Russell, without having to defend now, is closing in. And Oscar Piastri is taking a second out of it for the last half a lap.
Okay.
Sainz is punching his way through. He's on those soft tyres. Perez is
Charge on.
punched away as well. Look how
Yeah.
far behind Perez we are already. There goes Sainz. Oh, that engine ramp down is painful, and we're having to defend from Valtteri. Might give Stroll a chance to take us all out here. This is probably a bit more likely. We are going to push with Alonso, see if we can break away from those two.
Copy.
And the answer is no. We're just going to bring Valtteri with us and move away from Stroll.
Copy.
But we're still going to have that problem of having to try and defend from Valtteri, which I really don't want. He has dropped back a bit. Stroll's got back onto Valtteri. Maybe we can get Valtteri to drive a little defensive, give Alonso a chance to break clear, and then his pace should hopefully improve. 1 minute 30 last time around. That is not good. Russell has closed the gap to just over a second now to Piastri. Antonelli's still mired in traffic at the moment. Evening, Adrian. Antonelli trying to punch past Hadjar, and those two just going side by side like that, and they've already dropped out of range of Norris. And Hadjar punches back and tries to go back through, and does. Antonelli just cutting the grass. Did not damage his underfloor though. So now 5 seconds behind Sainz. Perez has punched past Lindblad. Really putting those soft tyres to good use. You can see that without having to defend last lap, it was 3 seconds quicker. cooled down a bit. And while we are ahead, not in dirty air, we can up that pace a little bit. In fact, the track temperature's plummeted,
No
look,
tyre
26
management required.
degrees,
Let's
and there's
use
the
it.
air temperature down to 17.5. That's more what I was expecting to see.
Copy.
Let's see if we can get Stroll putting some pressure on Valtteri
Plenty
here.
of K1 available when you need it.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to create an opportunity for Alonso to get some clear air behind him so he can improve his pace. That should hopefully do the job. With a one stop being more risky than a two stop. That tyre wear just is not good enough for a one stop.
Okay,
We
out
would
of
have to be
DRS.
very, very kind on the tyres, and with the track temperature dropping down
Okay,
to this
charge
kind of
on.
level,
Okay.
we wouldn't be able to do that. The tyres would drop out of the temperature window and, you know, would start to blister. So, yeah, we have to go for a two-stop.
Keep us updated on the tires.
Alright, it's quite okay.
Right, so Alonso is now breaking clear, as you can see. 126.8 last lap. Battery helped, but 126.8 nonetheless. And the gap to Valtteri is over 2 seconds now. And Stroll is putting him under a bit of pressure. As Perez now moves up another place, gets past Esteban Ocon. Sainz has cleared Lindblad as well. We should hopefully see Alonso start to close in now on Sainz and Lindblad.
Tire's okay.
Yeah, when we get to a different point in the season, when we've got more tyre wear performance, then yeah, we could look at stopping less often and trying to hold position there. Tracks like maybe Monaco, where we could maybe do that. Depends on our current grip level by that point. On our tyre wear performance by that point. Started with 34, 35%. We got it up to 44%, around there. So we've gained about 10% on braking. Sorry, on brake cooling and tyre wear with our suspension upgrade, but it's not enough on its own. It's still one of the worst on the grid. While Alonso isn't horrible on his tyres, he's not supreme on tyres, and Stroll is nowhere near as good. Verstappen has punched through past George Russell, back up into third place. Antonelli is ahead of Hadjar again, and this time looking to try and stay there. Albon gets past Lawson for the final point. And Russell in trouble here against Norris. Russell on those softs, we might see them start to drop off, depending on how hard they're being pushed by the AI. As Norris goes through, George will come back around the outside and the up and undercut through. Retakes the place. Little look from Norris, but he's not really close enough. Piastri's dropped away from Charles Leclerc as well, so Leclerc could be about to scamper off here. Norris has dropped away again, look. He's falling into Antonelli's clutches. The gaps can really explode and shrink very quickly. The 26 race. It all depends on where the battery is deployed, whether boost is being used, whether OT mode is active or not. See, Norris and Antonelli have caught up to the back of these two. And there's Hadjar in the background as well. And the gap now 4 seconds between Leclerc and Piastri. So the longer it stays like this, the better for Charles Leclerc. The more likely it is that he will have a chance of actually winning this race. Still a long way to go, and it depends on whether or not Russell can punch through quickly and then get clear of Max to be able to go
Bottas
hunting
ahead.
after Oscar.
Bottas 0.5 ahead.
Put Valtteri
Let's
under
use that
pressure
K1.
again.
Okay,
Temperature now down to just 23.5 degrees, although it is starting to climb again. Just having a little look, but not able to make the move.
Okay, charge on.
And Gasly's in the pits already. So, just 11 laps done. He's had enough of the softs. He wants a set of mediums. No, a set of hards even. I'm wondering if any other teams, or, you know, if any teams kept a second set of hard tyres back.
I need more.
Okay, let's make the most of it.
Perez had a bad lap there. He's dropped back behind Lindblad. 1 minute 30 last time around. We took 2 seconds out of him. And also should be on him soon at this rate.
Let's use the free air.
Yep.
And that's Piastri in. He's gone medium. And now Sainz is in as well. So yeah, the softs are coming off in very quick order here. Hamilton, Hulkenberg and Russell are the only ones left out there. Not a bad stop. Pit window opening up next lap for our drivers.
How is the deg? How's the tire?
Starting to feel the rear drop.
Let's launch an attack out of this corner.
Okay, mode push.
Confirm.
Yep.
And we get up the inside. That's Russell and Hulkenberg into the pits. Can complete this move. Right. And Perez is in as well. So that's it. Apart from Hamilton now. The soft tyres.
Okay.
Come on, Stroll. You can complete this move.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Yeah.
Come on. There
Yeah.
you go.
To charge on.
Yep.
Right, let's push the tyre.
Let's use it all.
Okay.
Hulkenberg has boxed and come out behind Alonso.
Copy.
No more
And there is
overtaking.
Hamilton boxing,
Copy.
the last of the soft runners in. Is he going to go hard on mediums? He's going medium, same as Piastri did. Where's he going to feed out? Behind George. Get out in front of Lawson. I think he will. There is Lawson. Under pressure from Franco Colapinto.
We're just slow as...
Lindblad gets
It's
into the
okay.
pits.
You have Bottas behind.
Another set of medium tyres going on. Still a little early for some of these guys. There's Perez in the background. I don't really want to fight here, so we're going to go into rarely defend and low overtake aggression.
Copy.
This can hurt our race if we get into a fight with Hulkenberg. Much pressure tyres. See the Williams pit crew coming out. That's Albon coming in. Here goes Hamilton. Colapinto and Behrman coming in as well. Starting to see a lot more pit stops. It's a bad one. And then you got Helm as well. Behrman coming in. Knock-on coming in as well behind. So, with Hulkenberg
Dear, oh
through,
dear, that's not a good stop.
we'll try and stay with him as best we can. So, Behrman comes in. This is a disaster for Ocon. We're sat there queuing, waiting. But yeah, hopefully we can stay tucked up behind Hulkenberg here now. Let him use his better pace on those new tyres. We can go with him. Keep our pace up a bit before we do stop ourselves, which is filling up. The leaders are in. Bad stop for Charles Leclerc. Max has taken the lead. Well,
Something's not
I
gone
say
right
taking
in
the
the
lead. Take the
pits.
lead on paper between these two. There is Leclerc leaving the pit lane. It's actually Oscar who's in the lead because of that undercut. Antonelli obviously needs to stop. And Russell has got through with his undercut. So's Hamilton. Hamilton threw it over his teammate. And Norris as well. Wow, so it's really, really not worked out well for Charles Leclerc, has it? He's gone from a comfortable lead to down to 7th place. Although 6th on paper because Antonelli's yet to stop.
Bottas just pitted.
Gasly gets through. And a box Stroll at the end of this lap.
Okay.
And we'll box maybe the end of next
Well,
lap
box
for
now,
Alonso.
box now.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, into the pits at the end of this lap for Stroll. There's Fernando. He's got Albon behind him now. Again, not looking to defend. We're not in a fight with Albon or Colapinto for that matter.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you're not happy, Fernando, but this is for the for the right reasons that we're doing this. It's to minimise how much time we lose on track.
Ridiculous.
I don't think Fernando agrees with this strategy. Right, Bortoletto's in.
Yeah, box.
In comes Lance. Let's see how good our pit crew is after a couple of months of intense training. Not very good. 2.9, it's not a good stop. Can we get out in front of Valtteri? It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Oh, he's going to get us. He's going to get us. Oh, just gets ahead.
Got Bottas ahead.
All right, Kimi's in.
1 laps to go.
Hard tyres and a decent stop. Nothing earth-shatteringly quick, but nothing horrendously slow either. I want to check something. It was something Onion was talking about on these cars that I'd never noticed before, and I can't see it from this angle. I think I just saw it there. Apparently, Williams have got sponsors on the inside of the aerofoils here. Or a sponsor. I can see they got one on the outside there. Can't see the inside. It might be easier just to try and check it at a pit stop. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to get the angle that we need. All right, Fernando's in. That's a bit better, 2.7. 0.2 quicker. What are my targets? Was it 18th and 21st, wasn't it? Targets. Yeah, 18th to 21st. Might have been a little overly optimistic with Fernando. But we'll see. We might do well in the final stint. Not too worried about Stroll. Although, having said that, Valtteri blitzed away very quickly. Stroll's tyres are up to temperature now, though. Let's get Alonso's up to temp as quick as we can.
Mode push.
Okay.
So, lap 20, Oscar leads by 5 seconds from George Russell. Then Max a further 5 seconds back in third. Then Norris with Hamilton and Leclerc right behind him. Both Ferraris lurking. And Hadjar is there as well. There is Hadjar. Kimi Antonelli, having run long on that opening stint, is a couple of seconds back. Then a big gap to Hulkenberg in P9. Gasly 10th, then Albon, Colapinto, Sainz, Lawson, Behrman, Lindblad, Perez, Ocon, Bortoletto. Then Alonso, as Russell sets a new fastest lap and is immediately beaten by Max. 123.4. Norris also a 123.4. Trying to break away from the Ferraris. We've got Bottas now right behind Fernando, who's 9 seconds off the pace with Bortoletto, or 9 seconds back, rather.
Copy.
Let's put the foot down here, see what we can do.
Copy.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Yeah. Okay.
So now George has got clean air. No threat from behind from Verstappen at the moment. I expect to see him start to hunt down Oscar pretty quickly. You liking the team radio animation? Yeah, it's new for the 1.2 update, courtesy of Fire Nexus. Hamilton with a 122.9. That's a mighty lap, and he's putting Norris under all sorts of pressure here. Also included with the update were the Red Bull rear wing, and on top of that also animations on the wings as well, front and back, rather than just snapping open. Snapping shut. Yellow flag. Safety car. Ooh, now we are going to stay out. Camera's getting a bit wobbly. Why is there a safety car? Where is the safety car? What's triggered it? Oh, Kimi.
Copy.
Kimi's out.
Look at the Mercedes. Oh, and the car with a nasty
there we
crash
go.
into the
Yeah,
barrier.
that's a big
And that's
one.
a tough one to
That is a
take
big
for
one.
both driver and the car. And clearly then, not
Safety
what
car
everyone
has
in the
been
garage
triggered.
would have wanted to see.
So Hamilton will dive into the pits.
Why? Why safety car?
Copy.
Fernando complaining about there being a safety car with a stricken car in the middle of the pit lane. Leaders have already gone round, so Hamilton's making his stop. It's not going to gain him a massive advantage over the cars in front because the safety car hadn't picked them up, so they will still get the chance to box themselves if they want to. Of course, anyone who does make a stop is going to save some time.
See, okay?
Hadjar has also boxed. Sainz is coming in again. We're not long from having stopped ourselves, so we're not going to be stopping. But with everyone a bit of a gap in front of us, we're not going to gain that many places. We're staying out. How are we P5? That's declaring P5. Yeah, our race engineer just losing the plot slightly there. Right, so Valtteri's boxing. Lindblad gets out in front of us, so we're only going to gain position on one car, maybe. There's no guarantee that Stroll will actually make it out ahead. Oh, he does. There we go. And at least we'll stay on the lead lap as well.
This tire is better for keeping tire temp, so that's good.
We go around the safety car, which will be picking up the leaders momentarily. Oscar's in. And he's gone for a set of hard tyres. Russell stayed out. Max stayed out. Can he get out in front of Leclerc? I think he will. He will just. So that's worked out pretty well for Oscar. Assuming that he can... What lap are we on? 24. Might. I mean, it's 34 laps at the end of this one. It's a long way to go on those tyres. I think he might have to stop again. I am wondering whether or not to change the strategy. I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll stay out. So we've got a long wait until the safety car forms everybody up. So we'll pop an ad break in, as we do on safety cars like this. And let's see if anyone else stops right in front of us. I don't think they're going to. Right, all of the cars are on the lead lap still. So there's going to be no unlapping procedure to go through. So we might be going racing at the end of the next lap. We've almost caught the train. And that will get our tyres back up to temperature. Or it should do. When we do eventually catch the back of the train, there's the train. Still a little way to go. And you can see amongst those tyres starting to warm back up again in the dirty air now. There's one thing I can kind of appreciate from realistic racing is what happens to tyres behind the safety car. They used to be that the tyres would get very hot and just keep overheating. They now, will heat up to get into the window or cool down to drop. If they're, they won't overheat. They'll get hot enough to get back into the temperature window, but they won't go past it. And it looks like we're having another lap behind the safety car. To change or not to change? We're going to stick to the strategy we're on. I don't see much value in stopping yet. Although, we'll see what happens. If the safety car decides to come in at the end of the next lap, the lap we're on now, then we're committed. But if the safety car doesn't come in, then I might, because we'll be on brand new softs, having not put 2 or 3 laps on them before we go back to racing conditions. Yeah, we'll see. 95 degrees, which is just about the switch on point.
Copy.
I think. It might, there we go, yeah, 95. So the tyres are now switched back on again. Stroll's tyres are heating back up. Valkyrie has put back the queues. The whole field is now in a train. So theoretically, just before the chicane, or around the chicane, we should find out if the safety car is coming in. It is. So we're committed. We're staying out.
Copy.
But this has opened up the option of us now going on to a set of softs to finish rather than finishing on the mediums, or at least being more aggressive with those mediums compared to where we have been.
So it'll be charge off.
Okay. Copy.
All right. Off we go. Russell leads from Verstappen and Norris. Then Piastri, Leclerc and Hamilton. All those gaps have been completely decimated. Everyone is nose to tail again. Let's see if Stroll can avoid doing something silly.
Okay. Copy.
Change his racing instructions now that we are on those fresh tyres. I forgot to do that.
Confirm.
Just remembered a moment ago. Should have done it on the way into the pits or on the way out of the pits. Don't want to use the battery yet. I'm not using boost mode either. Let the cars in front fight and run out of battery and then try and pounce on them. That's the plan anyway. Whether or not that works remains to be seen. Look at the gaps that are opening up on the mini-map already, look. Leclerc, having been a friend from Hadjar, has now fallen 2 seconds behind the top 4. And Gasly, having been a friend from Hulkenberg, is now 3 seconds behind Hamilton.
Copy.
A little bit crowded going into turn 1 there. No clear path to take. Same again into turn 3.
Copy.
Gasly now 4 seconds behind the Ferraris.
Okay.
Right, we've got a better run through turn 1.
Copy.
The way that this keeps pushing down my instruction box,
Okay, copy.
it's the most frustrating thing in the world. I might have to remove the radio module. All right, there's an opportunity. Squeeze our way on through. We're out of battery though. That's the problem.
Copy. Okay.
See, we have a happy Alonso.
Let's go.
Kind of subdued. Not singing from the rafters.
The tires feel good. We can keep going.
And now, let's see if we can get Stroll through.
Mode push.
Yeah.
Hamilton gets back ahead of Leclerc briefly. These two scrapping behind Isaac's Red Bull.
Let's use the free air.
Copy. Yeah.
No way through yet.
Copy.
And there we go. Stealing our way through past Perez. Stroll has got through on Bortoletto as well. So we're 17th and 19th right now.
Confirm.
Got no DRS.
Yep. Copy.
It's getting a
Charge
little
on.
hot in the dirty air.
Okay.
With Antonelli's retirement, Stroll just needs to finish and he's guaranteed to hit his sponsor target, which was 21st. Of course, that does not guarantee us anything because it does mean that Stroll actually has to finish. And we're ahead of target for Fernando right now. Still more to go though. Lap 32 means we have 26 laps to go at the end of this one. Russell currently leads from Norris, those two nose to tail. A little gap then to Verstappen, who has Piastri, Hadjar and Hamilton right behind him. We take a look at Hadjar in the middle of that train.
Yeah, struggling.
we're
Bortoletto
still
gets
okay.
back in front of Stroll.
Bottas behind.
Well, very defensive move from Max. And Hamilton gets past Piastri, and Piastri gets pushed onto the grass. Leclerc gets through as well. And Stroll now down into last place.
Let's keep going.
Track
Charge
temperature
on.
has
Charge
climbed
on.
up to 30 degrees. So Lindblad's got alongside Ollie Behrman. Have to back out of it though.
Okay, charge on.
Okay.
And Russell's in. So, I'm guessing hard tyres to go the distance now. Yes, there we go. Hamilton's got past Verstappen. Hamilton up into second place. Where is Russell going to feed out? He's going to have a lot of traffic to fight through. Given that we're not that long past the safety car restart. So down in 11th place with Sights pressing in on him. Perez still hanging around. But he's about to come under some pressure, and we're going to try and capitalise on that.
Okay, copy.
And break away and punch onto the cars in front, while Perez has to try and fight off Bortoleto.
Mode push, mode push.
Let's see if we can bring Stroll back into play as well. So, a good old way to go yet until we need to stop. And Alonso gets very close. And here comes Stroll.
Copy.
Oh, he gets one. Can he get them both? Can he get either, actually? Yeah, he gets Bortoleto. Shows him where the grass is. And that is
Charge
Stroll
on.
up into P20.
Okay.
Pit window
Plenty of
opens up
P1
next
available
lap.
if you need it.
And we are going to extend.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Yeah.
There we go. So, Norris is in. It's hard tyres to take him to the end. Lawson coming in as well. That's one less car that George is going to have to punch through, but he's losing time, stuck behind Sights and Albon. There is George. There, behind the two Williams drivers, and Norris is basically overcut him there. Alonso through on Lawson.
Okay.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Yeah. Copy.
We're still just out of range. Hockenberg and Behrman are fighting, so there's every chance that they will start losing time. We will close up on them. Still unable to clear the two Williams drivers. This race is slipping away from him. And some very aggressive overtaking and defending attempts there from the two Williams drivers. I thought Russell was going to get the pair of them into turn one, and in the end he got crowded and didn't get either of them. Right, now we see Alonso back on those two again. Bortoleto has damaged his underfloor, so that might have been when we showed him where the grass was. Gasly in now.
Copy. Good info.
New tyres will take him the distance. Fernando trying to get a run around the outside on Behrman. Not quite close enough. And Hulkenberg gets pushed by Behrman there. So it's P14 now for George. Sorry, for Fernando. Speaking of George, he has now cleared the two Williams drivers and is looking to break away from them. What has it reminded you of there, Maicon? Oh, the forcing off is not investigated. Yeah, it's, I mean, same as track limits is not a thing. Impeding in qualifying is not a thing. Max in. Russell gets through. But he's, oh, Max is going to come out behind the two Williams drivers, or is he? Oh, just gets ahead. That was critical for him. We saw what happened to George when he got stuck behind him for ages. Cost him no end of time. Russell absolutely flying now. 122.6 in clean air. New fastest lap of the Grand Prix. Start to up the tyre pace.
Let's catch the guys ahead.
Still not sure if I want to go mediums or softs for Fernando. We are going to go mediums for Stroll. Charles Leclerc hits the pits. Medium to take in to the end. I think Hamilton is going to have to stop with just a small number of laps to go for a set of soft tyres. Norris now sets a new fastest lap. 122.1. I don't think Hamilton's tyres will make it. So one of two things will happen. He'll make a scheduled but late stop for a set of soft tyres.
But
Or he'll go as long as he possibly can. And then either box right before he gets a puncture or we'll get a puncture.
Bottas ahead.
And Stroll looking to get through past Valtteri.
We still have a chance.
And we do go around the outside. Turn 4. Valtteri's going to fight back.
Bottas has DRS behind.
We can get the move done though. So that is he's 17 for Stroll at the moment. Although the cars behind all made another stop. Watson not really gaining on Behrman anymore. It's losing ground. Colapinto's in. Let's see where this speeds him out. We'll feed him out behind Fernando. I think he'll get out in front of Lance Stroll. Oh, bad stop. Soft tyres going on. Yeah, it's going to be comfortably ahead of Stroll. Bortoletto's in. The mechanics waiting for him. Colapinto's gone soft tyres now. We're not too far away from that ourselves. Oh no! No, no, no! Oh, we've got to run the race again. I did say that there was every chance that we might get a crash today. Oh, that's brutal. To get through so much of the race. Wouldn't be UE5 without a crash. Yep. I am going to change the strategy up though, a little bit. We're going to go soft, medium, medium for Fernando. And we'll go soft, medium, hard for Lance. Ah, so frustrating. We are going to whack that extra fuel back in. I can't believe it crashed. I thought we might get through with that one. Dear, oh dear. Right. Let's try this again, shall we?
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. A chance to see just what Charles Leclerc can achieve here.
They've got a fantastic opportunity starting on pole, but can they carry it through to the end?
This should certainly be a good one, folks.
That all might depend on whether or not the game will make it to the end of the race.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
See if we get any carnage at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
We did. Oh, yeah, there we go. There goes Ocon, getting pushed wide. We have gained places. 17th for Alonso, 18th for Stroll. What a great start for Stroll. I'm impressed. The science just got rid of that place.
Get back in this fight.
Yeah, this is a reprieve for Kimi. Yeah, he is back in the Grand Prix again now. P5, sorry, P6. And Norris has started on hards this time round, interestingly enough. So that's interesting. What do I think about F1 Clash on mobile? I've never played it, because I get the feeling it's just going to be one of those games with loot box mechanics and pay-to-win mechanics. Zero interest in games like that.
DRS enabled. Okay, Alonso ahead. Alonso 0.5.
I'm just going to throw it up the inside. I think he saw it coming.
No more overtake.
Copy.
We'll get him there, though.
Copy.
We'll try and get him there. He's using his battery.
Yes.
And we are out of battery, that's why. That's why we couldn't complete the move.
Copy. Copy.
Cool. Rear left if you can at all.
Copy.
Alright, fastest lap for Max. Long way to go, unfortunately. Kimi has got past Norris.
Glitch is getting to a rhythm. The next car behind is Perez.
See if Stroll can keep the Cadillacs at bay. See them coming under pressure from sides. And there goes Sainz, muscling his way through. Ocon's right there already as well, trying to punch past us.
Wow.
It's only right to give voice to Alonso's frustrations there. You see him going 3 or 4 wide down the back straight, or the main straight there, on the way to turn 1. And that's Ocon through.
Yeah, I don't have that pace.
Leclerc still leads from Oscar, then Russell, Max in 4th, Kimi in 5th is on that train as well. And there you can see just coming into shot there, Norris under pressure from Houghton and Hadjar. Hadjar might have a lunge up the inside. Has he got any battery left? No, he hasn't. Can't attack. F1 TV, is it cheap in the UK? It's I think £20 for the year, but you don't get, because Sky has the broadcast rights for the Grand Prix. You don't get live Grand Prix. You get delayed full-length replays. Kind of like, I mean, Liverpool TV. You don't get to watch the matches live. They do like a build-up and stuff, and then silence, and then you don't get the replay until a day or 2 later, because BBC has the rights. It used to be obviously Sky has the live rights. It used to be BBC had the highlights, but because of the way that the deal was structured, iPlayer couldn't upload Match of the Day and Match of the Day 2 until Tuesday morning at the earliest. I think it's Tuesday morning for Match of the Day, and then Wednesday morning for Match of the Day 2. That got changed, and now I think they can do it the next day. So we don't have that like long delay. We have a yellow flag. Somebody's made a mistake.
And
Ocon.
yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
Has he hit the wall or is he hitting the car? He's hit the wall. Mangled that front wing a bit.
I hit the wall, guys.
So, I mean, I can buy a subscription for F1 TV for 20 quid for the year, but I wouldn't get to see the races live on it because Sky has the UK broadcast rights and Channel 4 has the highlight rights. So until both of those have gone out, I don't think I'd actually get to see the full-length race replay on F1 TV. But it does open up the vault for the historical races. So it is something I will probably purchase at some point, so I can, watch some of the documentaries and watch, the historical races that aren't available to everybody on YouTube, and hopefully in better quality as well than the very, very low-res stuff that's on YouTube.
Copy.
I am getting my Patreon sort of set up. It's up and running now, but there's nothing on it at the moment. One of the things I do want to do for Patreon is do some race watch-alongs.
That is okay.
So keep your ears open for that one. I'll keep you guys posted as and when that becomes a thing. I do need to sort of continue to figure out what I'm going to actually do with Patreon. It's just free membership options at the moment, but there will be some paid tiers coming up at some point in the future. Right, we've got a new front wing going on and some soft tyres for Esteban Ocon. Still has some minor damage to his car, so that's chassis, suspension, one of those two, maybe both. Minor damage. And he's now 22.5 seconds behind Valtteri as well. Stroll is pushing on. Oh, Stroll's in overtake mode, no wonder. Let's turn that off.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Yep.
More.
You can't have more.
No problem.
You're lucky you're getting what you're getting.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Okay.
See if I can get Stroll to just hold up the Cadillacs a bit. Give Fernando a chance to try and break clear.
Okay.
Temperatures are dropping. 17.8 is the ambient temperature, 26.2 on track. Tyre temps are dropping as well. See, Fernando's just dropped down despite being pushed. Stroll's tyres still relatively nicely heated because he was in dirty air for quite some time. But they will start to cool down soon. What happened? The game crashed. I was looking at changing a pit strategy, and the game went and died. So it was to be expected that we would have some issues in this series. I was hoping we'd get through the first episode without a crash. If they continue to persist, then I might have to look at going to a different version of realistic racing that hopefully is a little bit more stable. So Antonelli up into P4. Leclerc leads by about 3.5 seconds from Oscar, who has the two Mercedes drivers right behind him. Hamilton just about hanging on to the back of them, with Max there as well. Norris in 7th on those hard tyres. I don't know how aggressive he is
Bottas
on those tyres. He could be absolutely thrashing them. He could be taking it easy and thinking about maybe going for a one-stop. If we get a safety car, we'll never find out, because he will probably come in and box for fresh tyres. All right, 6.5 seconds behind Lindblad. It's a big old gap. I don't think we've got the pace to catch up. Not unless fighting in front of Lindblad starts to slow the group down. It's a big train, actually. Gasly, Behrman, kind of count Lawson in that as well. Then Colapinto, Bortoleto, Sainz and Lindblad, all pretty much a train, although we're starting to see a little gap opening up between Lawson and Behrman. Across the line with the 128.1, which is not great.
Copy.
Oh, yeah, a little tired. Should have been done by now. And we've still got over an hour to go now. I'm going to take the cap off though. Let my head breathe for a bit. Let's put the cap on the live bird. Yeah. So Stroll's actually doing a pretty good job here for us at the moment. I was about to say, keeping Perez at bay as Perez immediately dives up the inside of him. Talk about curse of the commentator. At least Murray actually got to finish his sentence before something bad happened.
How were the tyres
didn't even get a chance to start
issues
it.
with them?
It's kind of stabilizing.
And there goes Valtteri. Wow, yeah, they both just picked me off instantly. I was just about to, just praising Stroll for doing a good job, and he immediately loses 2 positions.
Got Bottas ahead.
Good job, Stroll.
Ocon.
Doing the team proud as always. again, look, Gasly at the end of lap 11 is in. And, so is Sainz this time. Pretty decent stop for Gasly. Not a good stop at all there for Sainz. Hard tyres are on for Sainz.
A couple laps or sooner than that?
Medium tyres. Oh, wow, mediums. So we might be looking at potential 3-stop here for Gasly.
You can close up the gap.
It starts to push Stroll on those tyres. Oscar's in. Medium tyres on for him. Going for an undercut on the front runners. Try and get the pair of them here.
Mode push.
Okay.
See you later.
Just a little more management, please.
Now we should be able to take a look here.
Let's see that one.
Now this one
Again.
involves Stroll. They decide to give it a go.
Lovely start. I mean, they
and their
just left
place
me
in
a
the
gap
pack looks a
and,
lot more promising now.
Had to take it.
And let's go charge on, please.
How you doing, Pedro? And we might have actually put enough of a gap between us and Valtteri that the two Cadillacs will fight each other for a bit. That would be helpful. Norris has got past Hamilton. Hamilton fights back through turn 2, retakes the place. Hulkenberg dives into the pits, as does Franco Colapinto. Not a good stop.
Okay.
Alonso's gone through, and this is Stroll chopping across and gets that move done. Valtteri's into the pits. And oh no, poor Kimi. He's going to have to stack. He's going to lose out a place to Lewis. Unless he's very lucky. Nope, Hamilton's away. Ah, I hate to see that. I hate to see a team call both cars in nose to tail like that. Because you just know one of the drivers is getting absolutely screwed over. Doubly so if the driver who stops first has a bad stop. All right, we're going to box Stroll at the end of this lap.
So we'll box now, box.
And we'll go one more lap.
Copy.
Here's Ricardo. Alonso.
We need a back off.
Yeah.
So Perez has stopped. Alonso has Hulkenberg right behind him. I'm not going to faff about with the driver instructions this time. Hulkenberg's going to get through. He's going to probably just get through anyway. That's some damage though. I wonder if he's damaged his underfloor. Way too early in the season for it to be engine damage. Without, you know, a big shunt. And nobody crashed the car in practice or qualifying. Max coming in with Alex Albon. Oh, Max is getting held a little bit for Albon coming in. Oh, now it's a terrible stop. That undercuts some of that hard work a little bit. So Max out behind Hamilton. Just ahead of Behrman. And Antonelli is down in 9th place now. Albon comes out behind Bortoletto and Gasly. Bortoletto yet to stop. Gasly has.
Boxing.
Stroll's in. Let's make it a good stop for these boys. That's pretty good. 2.6 seconds. That's pretty good. And then our first effort with Stroll for the game crash was 2.9, and a high 9 at that as well, I think. We come out behind Valtteri, but ahead of Checo.
Bottas ahead.
Let's get those tyres fired up.
Car behind is Perez. Gap behind 2.5.
Hadjar into the pits. That's a bad stop. He was stationary for a while. Hey, Tony. Behrman's in. Here comes Fernando.
Copy.
Behrman boxing in front of us as well. Oh, congrats on 8th place. Oh, Lord, 2.6. Excuse the yawns. I was up early this morning because I was expecting the delivery of the car and the hat, but I only got the car. And as I say, we were supposed to be finished by now and stream over. Of course, we're rerunning. Valtteri is trying to punch his way through.
Copy.
Which he does. But we'll see if we can take the place right back.
Yeah, okay.
And that is Ocon in for his second stop. Bortoletto in as well. Hard tyres going on for Ocon now, but he will have to stop again. Those tyres will not make it the distance, so it is going to be Have to restop now for Ocon. Stroll get through. Oh, not quite. Perez made it. Stroll did not. Come on, Lance. There you go. Round the outside. Get the move done. Good lad.
Just hold back a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
So Norris is in. After just 18 laps on those hard tyres. So he was pushing them hard. Very hard indeed. You see Hadjar very close to Antonelli. Had to back out through turn 1. Russell gets past Leclerc. And once again, that early stop for Piastri has allowed him to take the lead. Whether or not it will stay like that as the race progresses is another matter. But Norris has gone on to another set of hards. Yes, he has. Surprised. Surprised he only got 20 laps out of those hard tyres. He must be thrashing them. So, right now we are P18 and P21. That is actually our sponsor targets. So, as things currently stand, we will make around about 800 grand each from this Grand Prix. Which isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. Leclerc gets back ahead of George Russell. Hamilton's right there as well. The Mercedes meet in a Ferrari sandwich. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. That is Bortoletto. Round he goes. That's his tyres. Certainly reduced the gap to Alonso. Bottas is closing in for another look. I'm going to go grab a drink from the fridge. I'll be back and hopefully nothing bad will happen in the 20 seconds or so I'm gone. Nothing exploded. Stroll's still going. I'll call that a win. Of course, Stroll is a long way behind Sergio Perez at the moment.
Let's use that K1.
With Ocon for company. Better. Just checking with Lance.
Perez ahead. Ocon directly behind. 0.5 behind. Okay, charge on.
You can see we're just losing time every single lap.
This
The
tire is
cars in
better for
front.
keeping tire temp, so that's good.
Confirm.
Despite having that spin, Bortoletto is still lapping considerably quicker than us. Or is that because he was pushing to try and catch back up? No, another 124.6. And we did a 126.7, so 2.1 seconds slower. Almost exactly 2.1 seconds slower. 2.098 seconds slower. Ocon is side by side. He's side by side, and he's through.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, to be expected, I suppose. That pass. Oh, shut up, Stroll.
Lots of battling ahead. Anything's possible.
Let's have a look at that. Now we're watching Esteban Ocon here.
Yeah, that's the wrong replay, wasn't it? Click that. New fastest lap for Norris, a 123.4. So still has Bottas just lurking just outside of striking distance. Let's just dump everything we can
Okay, copy.
for a few corners, half a lap
Okay.
maybe. See if we can break away a bit more. So far, the answer is not really. Fantastic.
Yeah, copy.
Right, there we go. 2-second gap. See if we can keep that gap at about 2 seconds. We're out of battery, so we will lose a whole chunk of time down this straight compared to battery. And look at that, he's taken about a second out of us. Oh, that was bad. Let's see if Ocon takes Stroll closer to Perez. Maybe. More likely that Stroll trying to get back in front of Ocon will slow Ocon down and make him not quick enough to actually catch Perez. Yeah, all that pushing and Valtteri is probably closer now than he was before. So that was a huge waste of time. And battery. And we're about to get lapped. There is Oscar, race leader, coming up to lap us. Of course, we would have been lapped had that safety car not come out in our first run
Tires are good.
before the game crashed. So should have expected it, but I didn't think it would come quite this early. Although having said that, we're not too far away from half distance, lap 29, or the end of lap 29. The start of lap 30 will be half distance.
Charge on, charge on.
Yep.
Let's trying to encourage Oscar to get me into that turn.
Okay, now blue flag for Stroll.
So
Blue
that I
flag
wouldn't
Stroll.
lose too much time by getting blue flagged at the start of a lap, which is what's going to happen. Damn it. It's a big lift as we let him through. It's not what I wanted.
Charge on.
And here come the rest of them. Look. Leclerc, Russell, Hamilton, Verstappen, Norris. Evening, Turk. Get to battery stabilised back at just about a second again. But we're not able to drop him. Wonder how hard he's pushing those tyres. Sainz gets past Ollie Behrman. Sainz now trying to push his way past Arvid Lindblad as well. And there we go, he's through. Lindblad just puts a wheel or two on the gravel. There goes Behrman, and will he get... nope. Sainz covering that one off. Valtteri's finally snuck his way through. And we'll take that place back.
Copy.
Thank you very much. Gap towards Letto now, back up to 13 seconds. Stroll getting blue flagged into oblivion.
This tire, they feel good.
Point where it's now 15 seconds behind Ocon, and that's partly pace, partly because of the blue flags. There's nothing worse when you're trying to stay with a car in front of you that's faster than getting blue flagged like that into the shadow realm effectively. We've got more coming as well. We've got Antonelli and Hadjar closing in. There they are. Once again, looks like we're going to have to pull over at the start of the lap and lift and lose a load of speed and time. Maybe not. Maybe into turn one. turn 2 then. There we go, and again, huge lift. And then a second lift to let Kimi through. And we've lost a huge amount of time. We're now 17 seconds behind Ocon. Between our two drivers now.
Mode push.
Copy.
A massive chunk of that difference in position on track is down to those blue flags. And they're coming Alonso's way. Just kind of hoping I can make it to the pit stop before that happens.
We have the slowest car on the straight.
But I think the only way that is going to happen is if I break the strategy and box early. Still got a fair amount of time or life left in these tyres as well. We'll thrash them now. Very close.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Okay.
Okay, charge on.
Copy.
This needs to be a quick overtake.
Okay.
Oh, he's in the pits. Ugh. He's going for an undercut. All right, we have to sprint and hope we can stay ahead of Oscar Piastri, who's doing 1:25s. So yeah, that's not happening. Valtteri will come out just in front of Kimi Antonelli, so he's avoided
Like a
most
couple
of the blue
laps
flags
or
that are coming.
sooner than that?
Okay.
Mode push, mode push.
Yep.
No battery left.
Copy.
At this rate, Stroll won't make it for round 2.
It could be better.
I don't think it's that slow, but I get what you're saying. Colapinto and Sainz both in. Colapinto being held for Sainz going through. So Sainz has jumped him in the pits. There's Fernando. Wow, soft tyres for Sainz. That's a long way to go on soft tyres. Right, Hamilton and Russell are in. And Hamilton being held for Russell there. Oh, great, they're going to lap Stroll again. Of course they are. Yeah, can I stay ahead? Just another couple of laps. So the other front runner's about to hit the pits as well. So their next stop. Last thing I want to do is box now, and they box at the same time, because then it's just get pulled over on the start of the new set of tyres. Behrman and Lawson both in the pits. And we get out just in front of Ollie Behrman. That was tight. That was very tight. Piastri and Leclerc fighting. Antonelli's in. We have to bring Alonso in. Otherwise, we're just going to start getting hit with blue flag after blue flag after blue flag.
Copy. Box.
This way we avoid them.
Box.
Well, most of them. We're still going to get blue flag for Russell. He sets a new fastest lap, a 1:21.9. That is quick. That is insanely quick. He's going to be on Alonso almost immediately at this rate. Stroll in 21st.
Yeah.
Yep. We are just ahead of Perez, but Perez has stopped again, so we are P22 on paper. Hamilton stopped again. He's going to be blue flagging us in a moment as well. This is always the and here come the other leaders into the pits. So these guys might come out right behind me and then blue flag me anyway. As Perez does get through on Stroll. Oh, it's always in the worst possible spot that we have to do that as well. Look how much time we lost there.
Yeah, copy me.
It may have done us a small favour though. Hamilton's come out just behind Leclerc, but he would have been behind us if we hadn't had that lift. So maybe it kind of worked out.
Copy.
All right, let's get Stroll in this lap.
Copy.
Those tyres are dying.
We'll box now, box now.
Okay.
No retirement this time round. No safety car to help us out. Goes back on the lead lap. Hadjar in. So he is going to come out behind us and then blue flag us again. Here comes Stroll into the pits.
Boxing.
Antonelli has put a lap on Checo. And gets out just in front of Hadjar. Here we go.
Copy.
So, late safety car notwithstanding, we are going the distance now. How far behind Perez are we? Quite a long way. He is going to get blue flagged for Hadjar and Albon.
Perez ahead. .24 laps to go.
That's Lindblad and Hulkenberg into the pits. Hulkenberg ahead of Lindblad. Will he stay ahead in the pit stops? Nope, Lindblad gets back through. We've got two cars that have damage. Ocon, I believe, it's either suspension, chassis, or both on his car. He had that massive clunk against the wall early on that broke his front wing and now put him onto a 3-stop. Of that I'm almost certain. And then Hulkenberg getting pushed onto the grass, I think it's turn 3, has damaged his underfloor. If he does that again, he's out.
Copy.
Tire temps are good and brake temps are good.
Okay.
I'm now fighting off waves of fatigue. Hitting me hard every now and again. We will persevere, we will plough through, but I am very tempted to speed things up slightly. Right, into the pits for Bortoletto. Hard tyres, they will take him the distance, and he's so far ahead of us that he'll be fine. There, we just saw it appear in the background as he gets passed by Piastri and then immediately passed by Charles Leclerc. Put Valtteri on his backside, but the pair of them are going to have to lift any second now for Lewis Hamilton coming through. Oh, and they're not making it easy for him. There we go, they are through. Gap is 1.2. In which direction? In front. Right, that is Kimi Antonelli. Right behind. Well, he's ahead. We lifted in a good spot, it would seem. Let him dive on through. And Max is in. Fastest lap for Oscar Piastri, 121.7. Now Antonelli 121.7 as well. Wow, very tight. 19 thousandths between them as Max pops out right behind Hadjar. also, at least on track, right behind Fernando. So double blue flag coming up somewhere. So I would have expected a double blue flag. He's fighting him off at the moment. Still they're not through.
Okay, copy.
And that is somebody boxing in front. That was Esteban Ocon. And Red Bulls and Tibisi fighting each other at the moment. That works for me.
Let's add the lift and coast
I'm
back
really
in.
struggling now, so I'm gonna
Okay.
times 2 for a little bit. Very close at the front. Russell ahead of Piastri and Leclerc. Hamilton not far behind. A little bit of a gap to Kimi. He's up to P5 now. Let's turn Stroll's tyres down. There we go. So as things currently stand, we are going home with 0 money. We are outside of our sponsor target with both drivers here. Fernando's target's 18th, Stroll's is 21st. Combined payouts somewhere in the region of 800k. And we are on for a hiding to nothing at the moment. There's a new fastest lap from Norris, a 1:21.709. Let's get to the last 10 laps. 15 to go. How is tyre wear looking? Yeah, not too bad.
All driving and management very good.
Track temperature at 31.4 degrees. It's not likely to get much cooler, if at all, in the closing stages here. You can see, well, it might for the last couple of laps, but we've got a nice sustained period of sunshine with no cloud cover at the moment. Because we are a lap down as well, we've got fuel to spend. It's 1.3 kilos per lap,
coast.
and as you can see,
Yeah.
we are down a lap. So with a little bit of reserve we've got, means we can burn maybe 1.5 kilos. So let's turn the battery, not the battery, so the fuel push back up again. Sainz is into the pits for a late stop. What tires has he put on? They're hards. No, they're mediums. He comes out between Bortoletti and Hulkenberg. I'm amazed we haven't had a retirement yet. Valtteri also in. So we have 4 cars on 3 stops right now. Ocon, Bottas, Colapinto and Sainz. We may yet see another stop on others as well. Yeah, without a retirement, Stroll is going to come away from this race empty-handed. We are currently in target position 18th for Alonso. So that's worth $500,000. So again, we're going to speed time up until we hit that 10 lap to go marker.
This is turn 6. Well, you can see the lockup. They were just unable to do much about it.
Kept it at the barrier. I was going to say he rejoined quickly as well, but then he immediately had to slam the anchors on to let a load of other cars through. Which includes teammates. Valtteri. Esteban Ocon. Still anybody's game at the front here. Russell versus Oscar. It's from 24 seconds off the back of Bortoletto. Race done and dusted and ruined.
Mode push.
Confirm.
Okay,
Still
back
for
off.
something though.
Yeah.
Another one. So we'll hit the 10 lap marker board.
It's been good.
121.4 for Carlos Sainz. That is a good lap. Alonso took 10 seconds from Lindblad. Lindblad is getting blue flagged.
Copy.
What? Actually, no. He's way off now. Unless they blue flagged him at the early stage of the previous lap. Yeah, it's not a gap that we can overcome. Unfortunately. Right, race leaders are coming up to the lap lead. That's the second time. Oh, he locked up. Yeah, we are 1 lap down. Potentially soon to be 2. On my feet, but on my backside. Yeah. battery left, and a blue flag for Lando Norris.
Copy.
No, that is Oscar. It's actually, no, that is a Mercedes. That's Antonelli and Norris. I was looking at the wrong thing. They are closing in, though, on the back of Stroll. Alonso to P17. No battery. But Stroll needs a retirement now. This is why I'm trying to reduce his salary, because he's been massively overpaid for his skill level. Into the closing stages. Those of you that have stuck around since the beginning of the stream, I salute you. If you're still awake, you're probably faring better than I am. I am trying so hard not to suddenly doze off. Lindblad is coming. I'm not surprised he's on brand new soft tyres, or relatively new soft tyres. He's going to be very quick. Perez is in and out again before Stroll even gets through, and Stroll has got a whole load of second time round blue flags to come. Excellent Piastri right there. I'm kind of hoping for a late safety car, or maybe even a late red flag. I have those softs waiting in the garage, going to be used. I have a pretty healthy gap over Ocon. It is coming down slowly, bit by bit, but I don't know if he's got enough pace left in the car to come chasing after Fernando. Displaying times for Perez. Should be doing that by now. I wonder if his clock is broken.
Perez ahead.
Things are really heating up in the front half of the grid. Antonelli scrapping with Norris. Verstappen right behind with is that Ollie Behrman in tow? It is. Meanwhile, There's Oscar taking the fight. George, we've got Liam Lawson into the pits. Alonso gets overtaken. Burning some battery.
Copy.
Mode push.
Last few laps now. Still screens over the line. 4 laps to go.
Mode push. Mode push.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh. I think I nearly dozed headfirst into the microphone for a second then. That would have been fun. Let's just thrash the car, see if we can get back in front of Lindblad. 18th is still on target for Fernando. We've got a nice little gap in the remaining 4 laps to Valtteri.
Charge on.
Yep.
A battle brewing over the final podium step between the 2 Ferrari drivers as well. Look at that little train in the background of Norris, Antonelli and Verstappen all fighting over P5. And then look at the individual gaps between Albon and Hadjar. 21.5 seconds. 26 seconds then back to Gasly. Then 27 seconds back to Behrman. Those are all individual gaps. They're not an overall gap to the leader. They are individual gaps between each car. Huge gaps. How many people have been lapped? Up to Behrman. So top 10, the only car still on the lead lap for now. Where is Gasly? Let's have a look. There he is. Yeah, we've got the leaders right behind Stroll.
How are the tires? How are the tires?
I'm glad you like the new channel image. It was inspired by Michael Schumacher, actually.
Okay, now blue flag for Stroll. Blue flag Stroll.
The back of the cap. You've got Michael Schumacher's initials, MS. But they're designed to look like a race car. And that's kind of what gave me the idea, because I thought many times, I thought about, you know, how can I incorporate JBPG into a cool logo? And I was thinking about having the letters all merging into each other, and in the end, I'm like, you know what? No, just turn JBPG into a race car, and it worked. It came out quite really nicely. the letters do actually form part of the bodywork of the car, which is what I was looking for. Something along those kind of lines, where the name is still very clear, but you do get that race car image. So there we go. Stroll has been lapped a second time. It's the final lap. How did I get the comms to show like this? This is part of the 1.2 update. It's a very specific
tires are looking good.
File, but I'm not sure if you need any of the underlying framework with it as well. If Nexus is still here, he might not be. He might just be lurking in the background. He can tell you exactly what you need to add in if you just want that and you don't want to mess around with anything else. So the 1.2 update is modular, so you can take bits from it. I'm not sure if there's anything needed outside of that for to make it work, or whether just that folder will do the job. Move this over to the side. So into here. Miscellaneous.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
UI.
Yeah, we've got some work to do.
So you got the radio panel.
Over and out.
But I don't know if it's just that one file, that one pack file that you need, or if there's anything else that is needed as well. There we go. Stroll is done. Alonso has been able to hang on to P18, so while we couldn't get Stroll home in 21st this time, we can at least get Alonso home. And you know what? Just in case. I won't let me save because we're on the final lap. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare do this to me. If you crash, I will cry. We will find out in just a moment. If this crashes after it goes to the menus, I will cry. Because we will have to run this race for a third time. And that won't happen tonight because I'm just too tired now. For P18, it's not bad. I mean, we beat both of the Cadillacs with Alonso, so that's a job well done. We also beat Ocon, although that's more Ocon's fault.
I can't imagine Fernando Alonso will want to dwell on that today.
It's been a very frustrating day for them, and they leave without any points. That's not the sort of performance we'd expect to see, really.
And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
And that's win number 1 of the season, and it's sure to provide them with a real confidence boost.
Well, it wasn't exactly a walk in the park, but it was a thrilling weekend here for us all
steering wheel
at the
trophies.
Australian Grand Prix.
Sack Stroll again. No, Stroll didn't actually do anything wrong. It's just
Bocaroon with the garages full of activity.
we got caught with
What's
blue
the
flags.
mood like down at Aston Martin now?
It's not been the greatest
And we
weekend.
didn't have the safety
Both
car
drivers
to
need to
close
step
everything
up
back
and
up
show
again
what
like
they
we
can
did on
do.
the first
And the
attempt.
team have to be there to support them.
But hey, at least
And that's about
with
that for
Alonso
this
getting
weekend's here in
P18, we're
Melbourne.
going to get another
Join
500k,
us for
which
the next
we're
round
going to
as
need
we head to
because
Shanghai for all the excitement of the Chinese Grand Prix.
Cuba got to buy out the last bit of Gary Gannon's contract. So confirmation then of the final results. George takes the win ahead of Oscar, then Charles Leclerc. Hamilton gained 4 places to finish in 4th. ahead of Lando Norris. Max Verstappen down into 6th. Antonelli 7th. Hadjar 8th. Good result for Albon, getting points for Williams on the first event. And then Gasly getting a point for Alpine as well. But look at the gaps at the end there. Huge, huge gaps. And then we had Ollie Behrman in 11th. 12th for Sainz, who had the fastest lap with the 121.4. Colapinto, 13th. 14th for Lawson. 15th for Hulkenberg. Teammate Bortoletto behind the 16th. Then Lindblad, 17th. 18th for Fernando. 19th for Valtteri. Ocon down into 20th, 21st for the second Cadillac, Perez, and it's Stroll bringing up the rear and 2 laps down. So driver standings as they were at the end of the race. No changes. First race in, no double points, no fastest laps or bonus points anywhere there. Into the constructor standings, Mercedes top with 31 points by just 3. McLaren have 28 and 27 for Ferrari. Red Bull have 12, Williams have 2, Alpine have 1. So then the non-scorers is Haas from RB, Audi, Aston and Cadillac. In the pit stop challenge, did we make the board? Yes, we did. Look at that, 4th and 5th. Very nice. So we're not going to be top, but we're going to be up there. Going to be 2nd, I think. It's RB who get the quickest stop. Cadillac in 2nd. 3rd for McLaren. 4th and 5th for us. 6th for Williams. 7th for Alpine. 8th and 9th for Audi. And 10th for Ferrari. No Red Bull in the top 10. So there's the standings. 25 points for RB. 22 points for us. 18 for Cadillac. 15 for McLaren. 8 for Williams. 6 for Alpine. Audi also with 6 points, and then Ferrari with 1. So the non-scorers, Red Bull, Mercedes and Haas, and you would have perhaps expected better from those 2 teams, Red Bull and Mercedes. And you see our stops, slightly quicker on the second stop there, 2.67, and there you can see the best stop for Stroll was his first stop. No money for Stroll, but we do get 504,000 and change from Fernando. Let's head back to HQ and get ready for bed. All right. There we go. What an unexpectedly long stream tonight. 5.5 hours, as I said. For those of you that have stuck around all the way through, I salute you. Well done. Even I barely made it. So, wow. Yeah. A difficult first weekend. But we got some cash. We've got 1.2 mil in the bank. We are waiting to hear from his name already. Hugh Bird. We're waiting to see if he's going to accept that contract. If he does, then that money's going to disappear. If he doesn't, then it is what it is. You know, we'll have a little bit of money to spend on extra parts. Speaking of, 4 days away till China. We're not going to get both cars fitted with the new parts, but we might get one car fitted. Let's see. 1 day until the next underfloor, or the first underfloor is done. And also 1 day until the first side pod is done. So that'll be something that we can get onto Alonso's car tomorrow in preparation for China. We'll be back tomorrow at the usual time of 8 p.m. And it will be a sprint weekend, so potentially another long one, but hopefully crash-free. Keep our fingers crossed on that one. Touch wood, you know, touch the head, touch everything. Dear, oh dear. Right, if you have enjoyed tonight's stream and you haven't already done so, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated. if you haven't yet hit that subscribe button, then also why not consider hitting that too? And click on the bell for notifications for live streams, posts, anything that drops on the channel. And yeah, as I say, we'll be back tomorrow, usual time, 8 p.m. for round 2, China. And then we'll have round 3 on Wednesday before Thursday, Friday, going back to our 2013 playthrough and continuing that, hopefully with the actual period correct cap as well. You never know. So that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.